They said she won't work the way that I want. It don't matter cause I want you the most. And if I can't be close to you, no matter what I try to do, another 100 times I make it right next to you. My memories follow me until I get it right. Whoa, nah, 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 oh baby, oh yeah. The smell of you, I know it's right in the air. I'm still chasing you cause I know this is not enough. If you can be next to me, we'll feel like we're just meant to be. I need you for life. If I don't make it tonight, then luckily there's always tomorrow in my formula. 오늘은 공을 찾을게. Formula. 너만 이기게 가능해. Formula. Oh, it's only for you. If you don't fit in there, I guess nobody will. Yeah. This evening time, I think we're getting there midway. I'm all in it right now, me up, so don't matter many times, yeah. It's orange outside, and I feel it right now, yeah. But you've been looking so lost, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I was just pulling out that alchemy, and just like that, be a finale. But I miss one thing, and you know it's gotta be you. I'm taking down Bali, and I'ma go keep looking for you till dawn. Cause I guess my plan or whatever is all about you, my baby. It's not enough if you can be next to me. We'll feel like we're just meant to be. I need you for life. If I don't make it tonight, then luckily there's always tomorrow in my formula. 오늘은 공을 찾을게. Formula. 너만 이기게 가능해. Formula. Oh, it's only for you. If you don't fit in there, I guess nobody will. Yeah. Let me find you. Let me look for you, my love. Let me find you, my love, my baby. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's not enough if you can be next to me. We'll feel like we're just meant to be. I need you for life. If I don't make it tonight, then luckily there's always tomorrow in my formula. 오늘은 공을 찾을게. Formula. 너만 이기게 가능해. Formula. Oh, it's only for you. If you don't fit in there, I guess nobody will. Yeah.
Through the night and morning, when the rain is pouring, you're the one I'm calling. You're my escape from my darkest days. And when the sun is shining, you know we out here riding, chasing the horizon with you. I don't need to look no further. You are the one I'm certain, only one that I'll be holding. When you're loving me, it goes like ooh, look no further, look no further. Ooh, look no further. It goes like ooh, look no further, look no further. Ooh, look no further. It goes like I never thought I'd find it. A love that feels so perfect. I can't even word it. Yeah, you make me lift up from the ground. I believe that we are more. All the world is looking for. Show them all we got it. Never look back, never let go. I don't need to look no further. You are the one I'm certain, only one that I'll be holding. When you're loving me, it goes like ooh, look no further, look no further. Ooh, look no further. It goes like ooh, look no further, look no further. Ooh, look no further. It goes like I believe that we are more. All the world is looking for.
Happy weekend, late night gang. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, how we doing? Welcome on in. You made it to the weekend. Very, very proud of everyone. Seriously. Thank you for being here. Very cool to see so many familiar names in chat. Let me get my hellos right away so that I can get on camera and really defeat the morale of the 10-minute believers. Sorry. You're just never going to be accommodated here. Ren, hello, hi. Ephraim, welcome to the stream. Gray Lady, Kim, hello, welcome, welcome. Are we getting 50% off quotes going on right now? What the heck? Those are the ancient texts. That is the deep lore. The ancient sea scrolls. Xander, how we doing? Jacob, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to have y'all here. Welcome on in. Austin, hello. Potato, Juniper, Sammy, welcome everybody. Going to be doing a little bit of Minecraft building tonight. I'm excited for more Neat Dude SMP. The server's been a little bit quieter recently, so we might be one of just a few people on, but I am determined to keep building some cool shit on the server, and we're just going to have a good time because it's the weekend. Sorry, I'm a little bit late to stream. Morgan took me out. She knew I was feeling really depressed recently, so she took me on a little mini date tonight, which was really nice. We went to one of our favorite pizza places and did a little bit of shopping and vibing. Ran a couple errands. So a little bit of productivity in that, but overall very relaxing. I got to read for a majority of the day with Elsa in my lap to just sort of restore my brain power. Sally, welcome on in. Ephraim, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate that. Guess who just got out of prison? Wait, is this... Wait, that's freaking Nagisa, right? Oh, God. It really is the ancient texts of, the internet, of the old school internet dubbing. God, the funniest part of that is, so my friend that I know through... doing Boyfriend Dungeon with him and a bunch of other stuff. Alex Gross, fantastic voice actor, goes by Octopimp online. He got to be a part of the actual free movie because of the fact that he was already a voice actor, and then also he did 50% off, which is the goofiest, silliest fucking thing you can do, is to do this unhinged dub of a show that you like. Or a show that I guess he was kind of making fun of, poking fun at. And then the official team was like, you know what? Let's just put you in this. So, kind of amazing that worked out that way. Chaos, how we doing? Good to see you here. Hills, hello, hi, welcome. So nice to have y'all here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Check that out. 10-minute believers, absolutely diffed again. So sorry to those of you who really hold on to that hope and belief, but... with all the hope that we offer to others here in this community, I have to maintain the balance, and sometimes I just have to crush your spirits. So anyone who's a 10-minute believer, sorry, maybe it will all balance out for you over the weekend, though. You know, you had your spirits crushed right now, but maybe tomorrow I accidentally stay on mic with the intro screen up for 15 minutes. We'll see. Being so endeared to the fans from your abridged series that they have to let you into the official thing is incredible. Yeah, and obviously it was more than that. Alex has been working so hard on voice acting for so many years. Has been in a number of really high profile games and anime and stuff, but it was really great that that's the way that it worked out. He's in the free movie. Actually, he's in the I can't remember what it's called, free 100-meter sprint. I don't know what the hell it was called. Swim. He's in that movie though, in the dub, which is really funny. Banana Moon Puppy, thank you for 170 streams. What the hell? I appreciate that a lot. Yo, what's up, Starfish? How we doing? I'll be Stardoing for a bit. Hey, perfect cozy game to play in the background while I play my mindless block game as well. 10-minute believers, give up now. It's the safer choice. Yeah. Join the winning team for once. Don't you want to be yeah, I got another W at the beginning of stream. Grooch, hello. Or is it the gambler's high? You're chasing that rare win that's the big jackpot each time, and then you take all of your winnings and then you waste them and you're actually further in debt at the end of the day. Gambling addiction, listen, there's help out there for you. I promise. Anyway, chat, Good to have you here again. Thank you for voting on the Discord. I know I only gave like an hour this time to vote, so it's pretty quick. I'm surprised Inscription almost won again. I know that we're at this like huge narrative crossroads with it, which is awesome. I've really been enjoying Inscription. The evolution of the gameplay as well as like the narrative has been such an interesting like sort of like two-sided thing. Like I'm not enjoying all of the gameplay mechanics that evolve over time, but I really am invested in the story, and the two weaving together actually works fine. It really has given me like the desire to keep playing the game. So it's cool. Can't wait to beat that. You'll definitely get more this weekend, whether people vote on that on Saturday or on Selfish Sunday. I just decide to play more because, again, I think I'm kind of close to the end. I think I'm probably like a decent amount of the way through the game. The game has changed into 2 different games since I started playing, so like, I don't know. I could be wrong. There could be like way more, but I'm excited. This will be perfect motivation for me to get the Minecraft movie event cape. You're welcome. You're welcome, Pineapple. I'm excited to play a little bit of Minecraft. I know the movie just came out, and regardless of your opinions on, you know, first impressions, a lot of people are really excited for it, so that's great. I know that a lot of families and kids will go to see it, so I really hope they all enjoy it. I know that there's like a lot of tie-in goodies. Like they've done a lot of weird branding stuff. A lot of brands are doing like Minecraft promotions right now, including makeup brands. Like the makeup brand NYX, I believe, is sending me some Minecraft movie makeup at some point, but I don't know if it will ever arrive. We'll see. It'll be cool if it does, though. We were in touch briefly, and then the rep kind of just stopped talking, and it was, like after they acknowledged they were going to send it. So I think I'm going to eventually get it, but I have no like tracking data or anything, so we'll see. Minecraft beating Inscription was a shocking upset tonight. Honestly, it's so funny because at the beginning of me playing Inscription, that was not the case. People like overwhelmingly voted for Minecraft, but now to see, it's almost great to see how close like the 3 options I put up the past 2 days have been, because it means that people are enjoying all 3 games, which is really cool. Like, really, really cool. Nick's come through for our girl. Yeah, I hope that I get the stuff. I hope I get that collection. I didn't realize there was Minecraft makeup. There's, like, a lot of cool things that Minecraft's doing tie-ins with. But also, it's the, like, corporate beast of some things that have, like, nothing to do. Like, I'll give them the makeup because it's, like, the color palette matches a lot of the like mobs, and like I don't know, Minecraft's all about customization and making your stuff like, you know, pretty or to look the way that you want it to. And then you know, a couple of the other tie-ins like make a lot of sense. Like obviously like in-game Minecraft perks are cool to give out, but I don't know, we were walking through the store today and I just saw like a million different branded products where I was like, what the hell does that have to do with anything? Waiting for more Hello Kitty. Oh man, so my thoughts are, once I start clearing up a couple of these games, people told me Dredge isn't too long, and then also I'm like a decent chunk of the way through Inscription. I'll be clearing the way for more options on those polls. These were just the 3 things that have been the most popular recently in the community, and obviously as someone who does this for my job, every now and then I want to make sure that I am not just playing things for me, I'm also playing them for both of us, you and me, collectively. So I want to make sure that I'm giving people what they want to watch. That said, if a lot of people do end up voting for Hello Kitty, yeah, you know, or are you talking about like Hello Kitty collab? Like a Minecraft Hello Kitty collab? Did I just misread that? This is the problem with ADHD and having 3 different conversations going on at the same time. I'm doing my best, I promise. We just made it to the weekend. I'm still reeling from like a weird week. New Papa Bear stories. Big time geeking out because Christopher Lloyd's in the hotel we're staying in. Cool. Ended up sharing an elevator with him. That's very cool. That's very, very neat. I mean, every celebrity's kind of different with that, Eliza. So it's like sometimes, you know, celebrities like, hey, please don't like make a big thing out of this. And then sometimes people are just really like gracious and happy to meet fans. I know me personally, obviously I'm not to like Christopher Lloyd's level, but like, I always tell people, if you see me in public, feel free to say hi. I'd rather you not miss the one chance of like the potentially like your only chance of ever saying hi to me in person. I'd like feel so bad if you walked away from that, you know? I meant the Hello Kitty Island adventure game. You read it right? Okay, yeah. We'll be moving it into the voting rotation again at some point. I promise I'm not done with the game. I was actually thinking about adding it tonight, but I was like, these 3 games have been super popular with the community, and I want to make sure that I'm always playing things, again, that are going to attract a lot of people to the community to hang out and involve themselves and get active again. Because again, this is my job. In between like brand deals and like voice acting gigs, like this is the way that I pay my rent and my bills. So I want to make sure that I'm pleasing the community as well. I probably shouldn't have said that with that emphasis on the internet, but you know what I mean. Amy, welcome on in. Hello. Yo, what's up, Kenny? Hey, if y'all don't know, Kenny just made it to the next round of a voice acting competition that was being run by one of my mentors / friends in the voice acting community. Huge thing. Huge congrats to Kenny. Drop those congrats to Kenny. That's huge. I missed out. I did not send my very best take. I simply ran out of energy while I was doing it. And I ended up paying the price. So I'm actually looking forward to the critiques I'm going to get on that. But outside of that, like, it's a for fun, casual, kind of cool voice acting competition. Mainly geared towards, like, people who, like, have never tried it out before or newer to the industry. And it's super cool to see all the people, like, a bunch of names I did not recognize up there on the leaderboards. And I'm really excited to see how they do. Because as someone who's done this for so many years, I love seeing the space open up for more people. And also being able to, like, see emerging talent, see people who are going to be like my future castmates and stuff. It's really dope. Very cool. Very surprised I got through. Over 800 folks submitted. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's really neat. But here's the thing also, very intimidated by the number I'm competing against, not the performance. Performing was hella fun. Yeah, performing is always the fun part, which is why, like, you kind of have to take the number part out of it. It's like, it's so weird with this particular contest. So for those who don't know about this, it's called the Short List. And again, it's run by Jun Yoon, who is an incredible voice actor, someone who I've taken some direction from in the past and taken some classes with. But he is a really, he's like the anti-gatekeeper in voice acting, where he's very blunt about his feedback. Like, he teaches improv theater as like his job. So, like, he's an actor. He's, like, very good at what he does. So he's very, very critical of performance, but he makes it accessible to people who are, like, newer to the industry, which is so cool. And he gives these opportunities to emerging talent. And it's just, oh, man, it's so cool. Like, very, very awesome to see. Could I ask you something about the voice acting strike? If that's not... No, yeah, absolutely. I've been talking a lot about the voice acting strike stuff. You're absolutely 100% okay with asking me here, because I've been using my streams to talk about it here and there. I am not a fan of how the internet as a whole has been responding to it, so I have a lot of strong opinions. So just warning you, it will be opening up a can of worms. But hopefully I'll be more informative than I will be angry. It's frustrating, but... and again, it's something that, like, I've had to turn down work and auditions for here and there, which really sucks. But yeah, lay it on me. I'm ready to talk about it. Very glad he gave me great feedback. That rules. I'm waiting for my feedback still, but I can't wait to see a little bit of it. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, Junior does this awesome thing of, like, welcoming new people in. So as someone who's gotten to do this for years and has gotten, like, a number of very high profile, like, auditions and performances in under my belt, being like, damn, look at all this, like, new talent. I didn't make it this round. I'm not offended by that. That's just the sort of, like, process of voice acting in general is normally you are up against 800 people, but most of the time you have the benefit of not knowing you're up against 800 people. You just send it. And so knowing that people still were able to perform, like, to the best of their ability under those conditions for that voice acting contest, fucking awesome. So cool to see. I'm really, really proud of everybody on that list. And again, Kenny, dude, I hope that this is your foot in the doorway in some big ways, and you and I start getting on the same rosters, and we get to do some cool projects in the future, dude. You got to carry on the Neat Dude torch. I didn't make it. You got to do it, man, for both of us. Let me get my popcorn. I love when you talk about voice acting things. Oh my god, yeah, you know that you're going to be here for like 2 hours now. So, I know we want protection from AI and for after death protections too. Is SAG trying to make everyone unionize so you have to work in the No, this is like God, this is the most annoying, stupid Reddit take out there that like has been poisoning the well, where people do not, and I'm not saying this about you, Gray Lady, this is like the thing that like Redditors have taken now to social media, and people who are not a part of this fucking industry have misinterpreted in the worst faith possible because their Gooner waifu game is under fire, because Genshin is like the biggest target right now of a lot of the pushback about big projects not signing the union rider. So let me break it down step by step so it's easy for people. It's just really, it's pissing me the hell off, honestly, especially the fucking Genshin. Like, I know a number of the people, like, I'm personal friends with a number of people on the Genshin cast, and the amount of shit they have gotten for misinterpretations like that is like, they've been getting like death threats and shit. It's just not right. It's really like, it's backwards. Sky, welcome to the stream. That's why I'm asking you, because you're not going to bullshit me. Yeah, I'll be very upfront with you about it. So here's the big thing. Oh man. So as some of you know, and some of you might not know, right now we're in the middle of a voice actors strike for SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA is the union that was formed to protect actors, voice actors, motion caption actors, anything within the wheelhouse of acting, regardless of where you're located in the world. You are theoretically allowed to join SAG-AFTRA, and there are several different caveats to that. Now, being a part of a union comes with a number of inherent benefits. There's certain things like access to healthcare, access to workers' protections and workers' rights. Let's say you get injured on the set of a project while you're a motion capture actor, right? And you get injured, but the project is non-union. There is no guarantees, depending on the contract that you sign, because sometimes private guarantees will help you, that you are then going to be able to claim something like workers' compensation or something similar to that, based on the amount of accountability, insurance, whatever. So the union typically protects people in those situations. It's very insane, I'll say it, to see the recent shift in attitude about that, where for some reason people think that the union is like this big mob. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I love everything about the union. I think some of the people who lead SAG-AFTRA are fucking idiots, honestly. I think that they have no idea what they're talking about because they've been so out of touch with the average worker for so long that sometimes they don't talk about the things that benefit people who are grinding their butt off year-round, right? That said, that's a totally different issue than what's going on with the voice acting strike right now. The voice acting strike, for those who don't know, is affecting video games because rampant use of generative AI is being used to replace voice actors, is being used to steal against all sorts of like regulation, by the way. Voice actors' voices. Voice actors who have died have had their voices stolen and had their voices used to train a generative AI algorithm. And we've talked about AI here before. There's no way we're going to be able to get rid of it, right? It's been a part of our lives longer than it became a hot button issue in the public eye. That said, knowing the difference between, AI that's like algorithmic versus AI that's generative, that rips off the voice of like a human being or the likeness of a human being, and then does not offer humans those protections. Kind of a scary thing, right? So right now, workers who are part of SAG-AFTRA are not demanding that every game necessarily signs for a SAG-AFTRA union status. There are these interim agreements that, like, any project that's non-union, that is not made up of a majority of like union workers, union writers, union developers, whatever, that has decided to be non-union or has classified themselves as non-union, they all sort of operate in this way where like non-union workers can work with them, right? Union actors, however, have to operate by certain guidelines, and it opens up those projects to both union and non-union workers when these interim agreements are met with or are agreed upon by SAG-AFTRA representatives and the developers themselves, like the game devs. This is the misinterpretation going on right now, right? Is people think it's the voice acting studios that have to spearhead this. It's not. It's the game devs. It's always been the game devs. It's the same way that like voice acting studios just do the casting, just do the performance. The game devs themselves have to agree to, we will not sell these people who work for us, sell their voices to this algorithm that OpenAI uses or whatever the hell. Using the voices of people who passed away and can't consent or fight back in any way makes me a whole new level of angry. Yeah, and it's something that's happening. It's really creepy. It's not great. The big hot button thing that like ended up transforming this shit into what it is now, the argument that it is now, that you're seeing like on Reddit and getting, you know, the misinformation of these people who are just in bad faith spreading things, is so Genshin Impact Hoyo, that created Genshin Impact and ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail, is very pro AI, is refusing to sign any of the agreements, including a preliminary agreement that was supposed to just be like, all right, you guys won't sign your union contract, your union interim contract to offer these protections with like legal repercussions if you violate them. How about just this secondary contract that we set up that says we promise not to take our English dubcast and feed them into a generative AI system? They wouldn't even sign that. Like this basic like AI, anti-AI rider. So people are acting like the union's trying to bully them into being union. And then for some reason in their brain, instead of being like, if they sign the SAG-AFTRA interim, which would then open up the floor to allow union actors and non-union actors to work on stuff. For some reason, in the brains of people who have never worked in this damn industry and don't know what the hell they're talking about, but just go, oh, I made a guess, I'm gonna just put my assumption on the internet, and then misinform everybody because I just want to feel big and important and special for a brief moment, even though I don't know shit. It would be like me trying to fucking tell you how to take apart an airplane and put it back together, right? I don't know how to do that. But I've seen how an airplane works, so I have to know, right? Like that's the internet person attitude, and it sucks. They're thinking that SAG-AFTRA is this like group of bullies and thugs who are trying to bully everyone to kick out non-union actors and only sign SAG-AFTRA talent, and that's just not how that is. That's not what's going on at all. It's really bizarre that it got warped into that by all these people, and it's really annoying because at the end of the day, this is like people doing union busting on the side of like a mega billion-dollar corporation that just said, oh, but we're the victims here, instead of being like, wait, SAG-AFTRA is literally a workers union protecting workers' rights as well as the rights of people who will eventually join SAG-AFTRA. It doesn't make sense. It's very backwards. It's very bootlicky, and it sucks. If a game dev wants to use AI voices, they have no reason to hire a voice actor, meaning the studios wouldn't even be contacted or involved. Exactly. Yep. So SAG is worldwide, no, not forcing union and not only US VA work. So SAG is based in America, but there are some caveats that allow international actors to work via the SAG-AFTRA union. So that's the only clarification in that. They are not forcing unionization. However, if you are someone who's operating without the SAG-AFTRA AI protections, there's a good chance that a lot of people are going to not want to work with you because that is like the gold standard right now for, hey, we understand there might be some AI with this project. We just want legal repercussions if it's done without consent or done without additional protections. or some violation of this happens, like you've sold our voice then to someone else. So there's like a whole bunch of caveats within it. It's much more nuanced than people are making it. It's just very, very odd that this is where it's gotten to. Like, people are truly just trying to union bust. Also, Ace, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Who's selling voices? Unfortunately, a lot of game devs out there right now. It's really, really annoying. Do you have Blue Sky, by the way, if you want? Oh, wait, that was not to me. Yeah, Little Kerbo, I've been interacting with him a lot on Blue Sky about it, because it's been spreading a lot of the good information about it. When a union sets the standards, even non-union workers in the same field benefit. Not supporting a union trying to set up agreements hurts everyone. Exactly, Funky. As a Dane, you know why there's no Amazon presence in Denmark, no server hosts, no warehouses, no Amazon website in Danish? Because we have such strong workers' protections, they don't want to be here. They have to pay too much in wages, give too much vacation, too many sick days, and they don't want to do that, and they can't get around it. So I don't understand anyone being against unions or workers' rights. Right. And there's like a lot of nuance. Like, we've had a lot of people from the community pitch in and give their 2 cents about unions in general outside of SAG-AFTRA. Like, there's always some reservations. I'm not 100% at the back of SAG-AFTRA with everything they do. They've done some weird shit and bent the knee again about some things that they shouldn't have, and made some questionable decisions in leadership and whatnot. But at the same time, ultimately, we need the start of that structure, the bones of it, to protect people on a base level. And then we can chip away at the other things that really matter as well. Maria, by the way, thank you for your input. I didn't think it had any truth to it, but I wanted to get your input anyway. Yeah, it's very weird. It's like a lot of people out there who, again, have never even picked up a fucking microphone in their life are being like, yeah, they're trying to force every single worker to be union. And then once you're forced to be union, you have to pay this much money to join the union. Yeah, you do have to pay a membership fee to join the union. However, joining union, we have so many ways to, like, delay that, especially in voice acting, where you work on a number of union projects, and then they go, hey, it's time for you to pay your dues and join the union, and you literally can just go, actually, because of this caveat, I'm allowed to work on, like, 2 more things without having to make my decision right away. Or I'm allowed to just say, nah, I'm waiving that fee. Or, nah, I'm going to pay that fee this way. Or something. There's like a whole bunch of, like, workarounds to it. And it's just odd that everybody thinks in such, like, stark black and white ways. Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome. I was starting the Anti-Ken Kaneki Club in Dead by Daylight. Much love to his voice actor, but the boy anime protag screams and yells, driving me up the wall. I mean, I get it. If you have to hear it all the time, totally understandable. I didn't even like Kaneki in the anime, quite honestly. Like, I like the voice acting performance. I don't like the characterization of his character in the anime interpretation. The manga, I liked a little bit better. Not to be the, like, the manga's better person, but it's way more fleshed out. So I can't even imagine what the derivative off the anime is then. It's, like, even more watered down. The only time generative AI hasn't made me angry is when James Earl Jones consented before passing to have his voice generated by a specific studio specifically for Darth Vader roles. Even that's a bit iffy based on public info available. Yeah, like, optically it's like a weird thing, but ultimately his decision, and he signed a contract that hopefully gives his estate some, like, legal pull if something fucking weird happens with that, right? Also, it's, like, established then privately, like, hey, his estate and this studio specifically are the only exclusive rights holders of his voice and his likeness and whatnot. And then if anyone else does it, you know it's bad bullshit going on, right? So that's another benefit of, like, having the SAG status on your project a lot of the time is people go, oh, they signed the interim agreement at tier whatever. They're good. They're clear. They're not going to do something creepy. And if they do, there's going to be legal ramifications of that. So that's all the union's trying to establish here is, like, standardizing that, like, making that less weird, and like normalizing that sort of idea. So I don't know. The Redditors are just, like, not real human beings. He screams at everything. Rize, Kamishiro, and her weird little giggles can stay. I mean, Rize is my favorite character in that franchise. I had to buy the Rize skin because the Ken skin was screaming too much. Some unions also offer a sort of fee cover if someone can't cover their own. Yep. And then the person is expected to make payments. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there's like different options if you're like, hey, I'd rather pay my fee this way. There are a lot of like forgivenesses. There's a lot of like, as far as like time frames go, there's a lot of like assistance for fee payments. If someone's like, no, I really do want to join the union. This is, you know, I want to start working on like union only projects and like this is my dream and I moved to LA or a hub city and I'm getting work all the damn time, you know, like it's something that like there are options. There are ways that this is not just a black and white thing, and it just like confuses me how it's gotten so twisted by people who just are inserting a bunch of like shit that just isn't real into this scenario. It's just very bizarre. Someone born as someone who is born to a CWA worker and the opportunities it helped my parents provide for me as a kid, 100% support unions. Right, for a majority of unions, they have workers' rights in mind. This is, again, y'all have heard me tout the benefits of a lot of, like, socialist principles, and we've been trained as a country to go, oh, that's scary, though, socialism bad, right? But when everyone has shared mutual benefits, especially when it puts the power more into the workers' hands than into the hands of, like, the person they're working for, and that skewed power dynamic, I don't know. That sounds like it's kind of a fucking good thing. I know I personally don't want to just work for the faceless CEO who doesn't fucking know anything about what their workers are going through or give a shit and just replaces everyone like cogs. It's kind of nice to have a little bit of value as a worker who's, like, trained and skilled and stuff, right? There's set legal boundaries. He made an informed decision. I just wish it had set more of a precedent. Fair. Yeah. I want voice actors to be safe. This is their job and shouldn't be messed with. I don't give a shit if games want to save money. You're not going to get very far without VAs. Yeah, the other thing, too, that is really weird about all the, like, Genshin gooners out there, like the gambling addicts, who are, like, defending tooth and nail and, like, sending death threats to, like, voice actors and stuff right now over this, like, thing that literally it's, like I don't know. It's the same way that, like, you see someone speak up from, like, a marginalized group. Like, let's say, like, I was like, hey, stop Asian hate, hashtag stop Asian hate in 2025 again. And someone was like, oh, you fucking Asian people, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's that kind of energy and ick when people are like, yo, people who don't have many work protections or rights right now in this particular field, how dare you ask for those? How dare you step out of line? We pay your bills as the players of the game. No, you don't. Voice actors get very few royalties, I promise you. But it's just, like, very weird to see that shit. That they've been like, oh, now we have to send death threats because you're saying things we don't like to hear. It's really odd. We literally all can tell when you're using a text-to-speech bot to replace voice actors. I cannot not imagine DVD Kaneki would be like if someone just typed scream into an AI voice generator 122 times. Yeah, I mean, some of it's getting better, which really, really sucks. Really sucks with generative AI. It is getting a little bit better and to an untrained ear. Like, there are some people who just walk around life not thinking about anything deeper than what they're going to eat for their next, like, meal. Not in the, like, oh, how will I afford food, but in the, like, I literally don't have anything going on upstairs except, like, what I'm picking out for dinner. And I don't have empathy or care for other human beings. There are people who walk around like that who are just not going to care once that starts happening. But, yeah, the Genshin Gooners are especially weird because they're, like, again, like, glazing the CEO of Hoyo over this stuff. When Hoyo's CEO and, like, majority shareholder is so pro-AI, he just made, like, a completely AI game with, like, AI art and AI voice acting that he's, like, developing right now. So, I don't know, there's, like, a lot of writing on the walls being very clearly ignored in this specific conversation, and it really just sucks. It really sucks. And it's nothing that, like, people need to, like, start arguments or fight, like, the uninformed people over, because the uninformed people are gonna, like, dig their heels in and just be horrible to you. But if you do see like an actor talking about like, hey, this is why we're striking and this is why it's important, that is something that you should signal boost when you see it, for sure. There's a lot of my fellow voice actors. There's a ton of casting directors I've worked with. Like I said, I'm friends with a large number of the people who are voice actors on Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ and Genshin Impact. And all I gotta say is the abuse they're facing right now blows to see. But they're still fighting through it all and trying to inform people. They are worth lifting up and supporting through all this. So it's just like a whole bunch of mess. And it's like, I don't know. It's giving, we can't raise the minimum wage to $15. Think about the company. Yeah, exactly. Not. It's giving like, well, if we have to provide all of those protections, then we might not save as much money for the 15th super yacht that we want to own, right? Or Haku, enjoy your lurk as well. Thank you. But yeah, it's really weird. It's very, very weird. I don't know. It just bums me out. Generative AI should not be a thing at all. I grew up in a family that was very anti-union. From everything I grew up with, there is a reason why being against any and all unions is predominantly from one political party. Most of my family members, immediate and extended, are still against all unions and trash talk them most every time they get mentioned. Most of the time, I just have to walk away because the discussions involve goalpost moving. Yeah, it's a lot of goalpost moving and denial of facts for sure, Johnny. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I know a lot of people. I'm not the only adult who's had many jobs. I mean, God, me being a content creator and voice actor, like, I worked like 12, 13 different jobs before this. So it's not like I don't have my feet grounded in reality where I've worked, you know, in a corporate structure or under someone else or even tried to run my own company with this stuff. It, like, very informed about how all this works. I've been, you know, someone who is very educated from the ground floor up with all this stuff. So it's just like, it's a bummer a bunch of other people in this community are going through that, where they just like are like, but these are good and these are good protections for people, and then have like family members talk down to them about it, because it's like, why is it bad that we want more protections for human beings doing hard jobs? That's odd. I've been having so many problems with finding internships with companies that don't use AI. Yeah, it's really rough out there right now, Banana Moon Puppy. But at the end of the day, my only thing I'll say about this that's, like, not trying to muddy the waters at all, but, like, if you're someone who is like, my two options are, I work for this company that sometimes uses AI, this is not for voice acting, by the way. If the voice acting shit, please stand with the union on this. But if you're like, hey, I'm gonna join this retail position, and they use AI in some of the commercials the corporate company makes, and it's the difference between taking that job and not going homeless, or not taking the job and then continuing to struggle through the hardship, I'd rather have you be able to financially support yourself, stand up, and then be able to try to, you know, create any change from within that you can, you know? Voice acting stuff, on the other hand, please stand strong. I mean, again, I cannot count the number of fucking auditions that I have had to turn down for some pretty high-profile shit. I only want AI voices from my screen reader, and even then the actors whose voices were trained to make it better have been paid well. Paid well, and hopefully signed a private contract where there are protections. Because that's the other thing, is there's some people who are just like, yeah, I'm okay with scabbing. I'm just going to go work and do the voice work for any company at all, regardless of if they say they'll protect me or not. And that's the shit that we want to just standardize and normalize that stuff. Rat, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's just a bummer. It's just a huge bummer. Generative AI is very different, again, than algorithmic AI on all of this stuff as well. For those who don't know the difference, that's for a different stream or for your own Google searching self-research. But yeah, it's very, very odd to see all this happening. So it just, even running fucking ChatGPT one time uses up like so much fucking water, uses up so much electricity, burns through our resources. I don't make any room for it in the stuff that I do, quite personally. I'm like very, very selective about how I engage with AI. I'm not going to ever be able to get that out of like the YouTube search algorithm, right, for my videos. Like, I'm using YouTube, which uses AI, unfortunately. But it's like, when it comes to my direct input into using something to, like, write a fucking sentence, dude, it's just not, it's not for me. It's not, we got AI that helps with things like accessibility for disabled people. Wonderful to see that, right? But you know, the AI bro who's arguing against you is not using it for that reason. He's like, oh, anime girl who's legal, but her face is young and she has 4 tits. And then he lets Grok run, you know, and then burn through a rainforest to generate his imaginary waifu, who, even if she was real, probably wouldn't fucking touch him. It's really fucking annoying to see that. We have uses for this technology that I will not discount, that I will not, you know, root against the development of, because the people who have the ideas behind those are truly trying to make a difference and an impact on people who are underrepresented, right? Or underrepresented. But, like, oh my god, dude, the number of people who argue for generative AI, especially, who just have no fucking idea what they're talking about and just don't utilize any form of empathy, huge. Absolutely massive. Unreal. So, it's very different to take a job for a company that happens to use AI because you need to make ends meet versus taking a job hands-on using AI and supporting that and taking the job because of it. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of caveats. Like, can we make auto captions better instead of generating deepfakes? There we go, right? I don't know if I talked about this here, but I went to the Career Center at my college to get help with my resume, and the person used AI to write my cover letter. Oof. The first thing I would do is I would have gone, hey, thank you, I'm going to take this, and then you go home and you rewrite it. You rewrite it in your voice, your way. It just, man. Anyway. That's my quick ramble. Hopefully I clarified some things. Please, yeah, if you're seeing shit stirring around on Twitter and Reddit, there's and it's someone who is not a fucking voice actor, there's a 99.9% chance that person just made up a bunch of shit to moral high ground and just, like, pretend. God, like, it's just so fucking annoying, dude. It's what union busting is, though. It's to, like, put a bunch of blood in the water so that, like, a bunch of people do this feeding frenzy of misinformation and disinformation. It exhausts everyone, so people fighting for the union get tired out and are less likely to engage in it because then they'll have annoying replies from people about shit. It just, like, I don't know. It's just, like, really fucking annoying to see that. But anyway, if y'all are using AI, please just don't tell me about it. Otherwise, I'll yell at you. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, that's my stance on it. If you're using generative AI, please don't fucking let me know. I will probably call you an idiot in front of 60, however many people are watching. Just don't tell me about it. Frankly, I would have reported them to the college for plagiarism. Damn. I had a way better cover letter before this appointment. I bet you did, too. That's the other thing. You know you best. You might not know how to market yourself directly the best all the time, but you are someone who will understand what your tone is the most. You will understand, like, how your spirit comes across in words. And if you don't yet, you'll get there. That's, like, part of getting good at something is you got to be, like, a little bit unsure in the beginning, right? So I'm taking this robotic slop and scrubbing it from my cloud drive. I hope I didn't knock stream off track too badly. No, I mean, I've rambled about this shit like 20 times on stream already. So, yeah, get your voice acting knowledge from the source. Yeah, and even I didn't, like, I stumbled over some of my words. I didn't make all my points very, just, oh my god, Jesus. What the hell? There we go. Is that pretty good?
Support.
What the fuck? What? I'm sitting here angrily ranting about anti-AI stuff. Thank you. I really appreciate the hell out of that. That really means a lot. Thank you, Naray. What the heck? That's unreal. We hit the tip goal. Unreal. I will have to figure out a good day I can plan to, like, really film everything and do that. Obviously, the video will come out way after Morgan and I do that, because I'll need time to edit it as well. But, holy shit. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And my cats do as well. Thank you for the kitty support. My word. Thank you. Oh, my God. Good Lord. Yo, what's up, Linda? I use AI. My own intelligence is artificial. I feel you. Oh, God. Anyway, thank you for listening to the ramble. I was not nearly as succinct or direct about some of the points that I wanted to make. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if you really want all the answers, again, there are some people who only talk about this stuff. What is happening today? Guys, this is a random Minecraft Friday. What is happening? Thank you very, very much. Xander, thank you for the 5 gifted. If anyone got a gifted sub there, please make sure you're saying thanks to Xander. That is so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Maj? Welcome, welcome. If right-wingers don't think I exist, non-binary, then is my intelligence artificial to them as well? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, we're all fake. So we have fake intelligence, which is artificial intelligence. I don't know. Yeah. We love Random Minecraft Friday, as voted on by the viewers at home. Amen diet. Is it Amen diet? Amen diet. Guys, I love reading and I'm really good at it. Jess, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, Photon? Hello. It's not just Random Minecraft Friday. It's the Minecraft Friday, apparently. Finecraft Mine Day. Yeah, there we go. We're just fine in the mines. Oh my gosh. You singing along was freaking great. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. Welcome, Alex. Alex Crystal, welcome. Since we have like 18 Alexes in the community. Homegrown organic AI. Yeah, grow the AI up in here, guys. All right? Get your brain so good at something that it happens automatically. Boom, you got AI working for you right there. You made your brain partially autonomous. Like, so it just, oh, I just like automatically do that shit. The AI algorithm's really kicking in. Really made my job easier because that was so so easy for me to do just naturally. It is the Minecraft Friday, like, canonically. It's weird because, like, sometimes yes, and then sometimes y'all vote on a different game. We had Dredge last week. So kind of cool. Kind of cool. Almost Easter. Sweden brings back the Christmas soda and put Easter stickers on it instead. Wait, the Christmas soda? That's fun. Girbeagly subcall. Alex subcall. AI more like, why? Steve. If you ever say anything worthy of being called a shithead live on stream, you have my explicit permission to do so at no risk to my participation in community. Oh, if you say anything. I read that as me. If I say anything shitty, I have explicit... I was reading it as I have explicit permission, like, to call myself out. Which I do every time I do say something like shit. I mean, God. If I deserve it, I deserve it. I'd rather be called a dumb... Well, listen, here's the thing, Ephraim. You have been here... God. Not as long as a lot of the absolute freakazoids here. Because y'all, come on. Why are you picking this as your content of the night, of the weekend? There's so many good things going on right now. Germa's streaming. Come on. But, here's the thing. I say this all the time, and I think I've gotten this down pretty quick here. I'm neurodivergent as hell. I understand rejection sensitivity. I understand the social contracts that many of you have when it comes to nuanced language and whatnot, because I also suffer from those things. If you ever need a direct call out, you'll know it. You'll not be, because I'll say something directly. I'll make it very, very clear. But outside of that, if I say something even in disagreement with something someone says and I'm not calling them out directly, like, hey, that's a horrible fucking opinion. Why would you say that? You know, I know the rejection sensitivity demon in all of our brains is going to be like, oh man, Brian hates me. No, not at all. Merm accidentally made a fucking cancer joke yesterday. My sister is going through cancer. It wasn't my favorite joke ever said, but I wasn't like, oh my god, Merm is the worst human being in the world. I fucking, Merm, how dare you? Like, it was like hey, maybe not that one now, right now. Let's chill on those, like, whenever possible, even if someone wasn't dealing with cancer. And that was it, and we moved on, and that was all it took. I'm not mad unless I say I'm mad for the most part. Like, I'm mad at the people on Reddit who are spreading all this stupid disinformation about this thing that me and my friends are trying to get through and is financially impacting so many of them, and they're getting, like, verbally abused online. It's, like, terrible. That's the stuff I get mad about. I get mad that we have an incompetent administration destroying our rights and tanking our economy for literally no reason except that they're incompetent and that they can, because they're not going to be the ones affected by this shit. The average American will be. I'm mad because despite all my efforts to get people to enjoy Minecraft Fridays, we don't have 600 viewers here tonight watching Minecraft Fridays. Wait, Germa's not streaming anymore? You're it, baby. Thanks, Morgan. Remember when I hadn't been here as long and you called me out for being a dipshit more often? It was good for my emotional development as a young child. I was 77 years old. No, I'm seriously, I'm just like straight up. Yeah, no, Ephraim, you've seen, I've gone in on people when they've had bad opinions here. I mean, there's a whole reason I was just like, hey, if you use generative AI, I literally cannot stop you from doing that in your personal, private life. But don't tell me, because I will fucking make an example of you. Like, don't tell me that you've done that. I don't want to do that to someone, but I will, because I don't mince words either. I ride this fine line of being mindful and kind to people as long as they are not doing something shitty. The moment you do something shitty, the moment you argue for something that hurts a lot of people, the moment that you are showing that you don't believe in human rights, the moment that you do something like truly egregious, I also have the right to defend the space I built over the past 12 years. I don't use that power dynamic unless I have to. It's just not something I like to do. I like my peace. I've earned it. I've worked damn hard to make sure that you feel peaceful when you're here. Or if we get fired up about, like, the talk we just had, we're getting fired up, like, on the same team for the same reasons, right? That's the thing that I like to bring into these spaces. It really sucks when people come in and disrupt that. I am very much a do no harm, take no shit person. I am very much that kind of person. I like my space the way it is. I like that the people here are the way that they are. And the moment someone comes in here and tries to disrupt that and threatens the peace that I've created or the joy I've created or the good feelings I've created, then I bring the fucking hammer down on their skull. It's that easy. They're so used to pushing people around that setting those very strong boundaries and not allowing for compromise on my convictions, that's just how that works. I don't know. So not everyone's going to love that approach, but I kind of don't give a shit these days. I'm almost 40 years old. I really do not give a fuck. Like, I'm at the point, like, if someone brings something up to me where, it's like a well thought out and, like, for the basic good of, like, humanity kind of thing, I'll put it into consideration, you know? I might budge on, like, my mindsets or perspectives about things. I'm not an unreasonable person in that way. But the opinions of strangers who, like, have not done the things I've done in my life, who can't do the things I've done in my life, who try to judge me for those things, they can shut the fuck up. Like, I do not care about the opinions of strangers. That's just kind of where I'm at. I'm always going to be dedicated to the space. I'm always going to be dedicated to making people feel welcome. And I'm always going to try to introduce as much of the good energy that I have within me, because I'm not going to be live on the days that I'm too sad or too angry. That's just the way that it works. So I hope that makes sense. Let's go find the rest of the 600 viewers. They just don't know they're going to be here tonight yet. Yeah. Well, Brian, I love generative AI. I love Silicon Valley. Mark Zuckerberg is so smart and cool. So is Elongated Muskrat. He's so smart and cool and rich, and someday I will be too if the government stops taxing all my billionaire friends parasocially. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome. Hopefully, also, everything I said made sense to everyone. Again, if you ever have any questions about like anything in voice acting, from how the hell do I get started, how do I audition for things, how do I pick out my first mic? Well, that one's like a little bit more subjective, so forget me on that one. But because like here's my thing. It's like most people I see are like, man, I dream of the day when I have a huge house and like a sports car. And I'm like, I would, you know, if I got like an extra, if money wasn't like an issue, but I had like an extra $1,000, I'm probably just going to buy a Neumann like TLM 103 just to try it out in comparison with my other expensive microphone. I'm just going to use the money to buy like expensive mics and test them. So it's like, anyway, I will help. Yeah, I'll answer any questions about voice acting. I'll answer any questions about the strike shit going on. It's just like annoying to see the way that things have rolled into what they are. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't read every message in chat. I will only call out people if they really do something like totally stepping out of line on things. You know, I think I've been pretty clear and loud about like the things I believe in. I mean, I'm a goddamn visibly marginalized person. Not that that means I'm part of a monolith that's infallible. There's lots of people who are from similar backgrounds as me who are problematic in many ways or lack intersectionality or inherent empathy. But like, God, I don't know. I've been fighting this battle my entire life, and I'm pretty loud about it. So if you ever have a question on where I stand on something, I'll probably have a really direct answer for you. I think everyone could have 2 houses, and that would be okay, summer, winter, but you can't have 2 until everyone has 1. I agree on that. That would actually be dope. If I had extra money, ooh, BB, you know I'm getting Taco Bell 2 days in a row. Oh, really treat yourself with that. Dreams of a Nikon F6 in a private darkroom. Damn. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to build out like a really, really like cushy, luxurious voice acting booth. And then get like I got my like Blue Mouse microphone, but then I'll also get like a TLM 103. I'll also get, I don't know, there's like company was offering to send me a King Bee a while ago, and I was like, I don't need an extra microphone. I should have grabbed that, because I've heard some good things about that, just to try it out. I just like to play with microphones. I don't know why. It's almost like it's part of my job. A dark room in my basement would go so hard. Wouldn't that be sick? It's like, yeah, there's some like dangers of not being able to separate work from home, but also at the same, like, which I know very well from being a content creator and voice actor who does it all from my own house. But like, at the same time, there's a lot of convenience in it. It's very nice. In the moments I haven't gotten to do it recently, thus the late start times of streams, but the moments I get to like sit down and actually like just do work and then be like, you know what? I want to go make a Costco chicken bake. I just go to my kitchen. I just go downstairs to my kitchen and I do that. It's nice. It rocks. Anyway, chat, I've been ranting nonstop. The neurodivergent urge to never shut the hell up about a special interest of mine. Voice acting questions, always welcome here. Normally not quite that heated. They'll always contain some level of information and education, though. And like I said, I'm not the greatest public speaker. So if I said anything weird or mistakenly said something, God, I just don't give a shit. It's like, you can probably piece together what I meant. But if you need clarification, please feel free to ask about stuff. Like, I stumbled over my words a couple times because I was getting so emotional with that rant. So, yeah. After getting a house with a garden, I would hire a regular housekeeper. That's my idea of real luxury. See, I would just like to have more time to do everything myself, even if it took more effort. Like, one of the people who left a question on my Q&A video was like, if money wasn't an issue and you could do anything you wanted, what would you do? And y'all have heard my answer on that. I would have more time to actually engage with all the shit I've missed. Like, all the movies I haven't watched over the past 5 years I've wanted to. All the, like, critically acclaimed books that I haven't read. I'd have, like, so much more time to do that. But I'd still probably do shit like voice acting or whatever. I don't know. I'd still, like, I have a genuine love for the things that I do. Maybe I'd get like more involved in like community theater or something. I wish more libraries had the funding of millionaires' mansions. I mean, God, the wealth disparity between things that serve the community versus things that serve the privately owned individual crap. Yeah, I mean, God, it's just terrible to see sometimes. Lady J, what's up? Good to see you here. You're doing so great. I hope so. I was getting pretty impassioned about that. Like, that, it's like, I'm just sick of seeing my friends fight for the good of everyone else and then get told that they should die. I'm really sick of that. I'm sick of seeing the fucking Reddit pile-ons from people who have no idea. All they do is they just mindlessly consume anime or something, and that's their only personality trait. Merm, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I have a list of documentary photography projects I've been wanting to do, but just don't have time for, but I love doing them in college, and man, I'd love to do those again. Like, honestly, Linda, your photography, so much of your shit that you put up whenever you can on, like, Instagram, phenomenal. Breathtaking. Like, truly, you are a talent. Like, you are doing the most. I hope you get time to, like, invest more time into that stuff. Because I'm the same way, like, again, like, I would probably make, like, higher production YouTube videos. I'd probably, like, if money was not a issue as much as it has been recently, like, I would invest so much into making the type of stuff I've always wanted to make. Hell, I would, like, start working on really writing my book, I think. Stuff like that. Can't believe there are adults who genuinely think emailing death threats is okay. In what world? Right, like, right. If you're 16 and you're doing that, like, it's one of those moments I'm like, oh, you're a teenager and your brain hasn't developed fully. And that's just a rite of passage, an unfortunate one for some people before they grow up. But, like, yeah, the number of people who are, like, loudly and proudly in their bio on Twitter are, like, 28-year-old, and they're like, I think it's appropriate to tell someone to kill themselves. Like, no, it's not. How about you log off forever, please, actually, so we don't have to deal with you. What's Linda's Instagram? I want to see cool photos. Linda, please promote yourself here. Just, like, drop all... Actually, wait, I just realized you can't even put your links because we have only mods can send links. But if you want to whisper a mod, anything you want to promote, feel free to do that, and they can post it for you. It's what I went to school for, and, like, I'm honestly glad it's not my main source of income because I can just enjoy what I do have time for now. Yeah, and I think that, like, that separation of, like, income and passion is important sometimes. Like, sometimes when you're really passionate about something and it's your job, it makes you better at your job. But a lot of the times, the reverse is actually true, where that thing you're passionate about starts burning you out because it's so intrinsically linked to, like, am I going to make rent and bills next month? And then if I don't get paid as much as I need to be, I must be bad at this thing. Or if I get criticized by my boss, I must be bad at this thing that I've been passionate about my whole time, right? Like, outside of constructive criticism sort of thing. And then it becomes, like, bad, and it gnaws away at you, and then you enjoy the thing that you used to love less, and that sucks. I've been saying that, I was talking about that the other stream, about how if you're a content creator or a, like, independent artist or a photographer or whatever, it is so important that you have other hobbies or other forms of creation at your fingertips, because if you only link your, like, income and this one thing that you know how to do, then you're going to burn out from that thing. You're going to burn out faster. You're going to burn out longer, harder. It's going to suck. So, like, if you do Twitch streams, experiment a little bit with TikTok or short form, or do a YouTube video now and then, or start writing on the side. I don't know, just, like, anything that takes some of your love and your passion and your joy for life and puts it somewhere outside of, like, the financial part. Because, like, I'll say that's something that a lot of us struggled with in the early days of, like, those of us who went full-time with this crap. Like, man, I still, to this day, it's stuff that I work on in therapy. I'll have those days where I'm like, fuck, man, I streamed and, like, you know, only X number of people showed up. And it's never like, oh, I'm mad at my community, they should be showing up more for me. It's always, man, my content must suck so much that only this many people wanted to show up. I must be the worst in the world at this thing. I should give up. And then it becomes that spiral, and that's not healthy. Who does that help? That doesn't help me. That doesn't help you guys make, like, enjoy my content more. Like, that's silly. So I try to stay away from a lot of that. whenever I can by putting more of my day into other things that have nothing to do with financial gain. So I dig that perspective, Linda. Yeah, there you go. Linnea, handers everywhere. There we go. So go follow. Please go follow. Go follow Linda everywhere, please. If I had enough additional wealth, I'd probably hire a professional chef to meal prep for me twice a week. Cooking's hard for me to manage with flare-ups, and that support would help me so much. That would be kind of dope. I know a couple people who have personal chefs who will do that, like just a couple times a week. That's me with animation and art stuff. Yeah, it's like I highly recommend like some other hobby that like you can put tangible productivity into, like a metric that like if it serves that part of your like metric brain. Like don't jobify it too much, right? But be like, hey, I wanted to read 3 books this month, and I've already read 2 books this month. Like, that's a cool feeling when that happens. And then if you miss, you go, oh, darn, not this month, but maybe next month I'll hit the 3. Because at the end of the day, it's like, there's nothing that, it doesn't really matter that you didn't hit those 3 books, right? But when you do, you're like, hey, I set this as a goal and I did it, and the follow-through felt good, right? But you can offer yourself grace in a more casual and fun setting by, like, not monetizing that, not being like, I gotta read these 3 books and then make like a book video on YouTube. I gotta be a booktuber now. Like that's hard. It's rough. Damn community, what is wrong with us? We are so unsupportive. Josie, welcome to the stream. If I didn't say hi yet, I can't remember what I said 40 seconds ago. Pronounced like Linnea. Yeah. Oh my god, did I say your name wrong? I thought I said Linnea. Did I say your name wrong? God. Should be publicly executed if I did. I've never, Linnea. Did you told me this when you were at our house. I know you did. I am so fucking sorry this whole time. I'm so used to calling you Linda. Everybody, Minecraft's canceled tonight. I'm being publicly executed on stream. If that's cool with you, we have to wheel the guillotine up the stairs, which is going to take a little while. But if people hang out here for a bit, I did mispronounce Linnea's name wrong. So please, you're so fine. It's happened my whole life. I'm so sorry. Evil F says, steal money from streamer. I mean, God, you are by encouraging me to stream more instead of getting a real job. Like people have told me for 12 years. Oh, get a real job. Dude, I don't know. I've been doing this for like 8 years full time. So I think I might be stuck doing this for a while. There's definitely things that seem like luxuries, but to me would just be a form of accommodation. No, that's fair. That is very, very fair. So, got my travel guillotine, yeah. Linda just reminded me of my good news of the day. Oh, yeah, let's do a little bit of good news then. Good reminder, Scott. It's almost midnight, and I've been yapping about random shit for an hour. I hope this has been entertaining in some kind of way. But let me rest my voice. Well, I'm not really going to. I'm going to be reading your good news out loud. But drop some good news in the chat if you have any. As long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy. I would love to read your good news. Would love to support all of the things that you're doing. And I hope that other people in the community are also supportive of you in the chat and let you know how proud they are of you, or send you well wishes, or whatever it is that people need to share. And then after that, we'll maybe get a little bit of Minecraft going, and we'll keep yapping because you know how this works. I'll just talk about random subjects with you while I build my silly things in the server. So, do you see me making money? It is a real job. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. God. Like, there's no guarantee. Like, one of the old corporations I used to work for just let go of, like, 2,000 workers. There's no guarantee that even if I worked a traditional job, I'd still have the job in today's world. So it's like, I took my shot. I took my risk, my chance. And I'm enjoying what I do, you know? I have really big news today. I got the job. Sky, let's go! Congratulations, that is so humongous. Oh my god, I was like so anxious about it because like this whole process has been going on for a bit. And I was like, oh my god, if there's like a rug pull at the end of this or something, I'm gonna be devastated. But you got the job, let's freaking go! Oh my god, congratulations. Oh my god, that's so cool. People to me, shouldn't you get a real job? Me, I have tried for nearly 2 years. This is the best I got. Bro, it's hard out here, too. The job market is, like, not kind right now. and then people are like screened by crap like AI. Y'all seeing the cyclical problem at work? Good news, I'm home from the hospital. Wonderful to hear. My ass has been unemployed for almost a month now because I have a, quote, real job. So, yeah, exactly, Ace. It's like, I've had so many friends who, like, worked the same job for, like, 10 years and then just lost it out of the blue. Layoffs have been so brutal. What was it? Last year, they cut, like, 20,000 gaming jobs in, like, the gaming industry across, like, journalism and game dev studios and like, it's so scary. It's so weird right now. So anyone who like puts down someone else for how they make a full-time, income can shut the fuck up, quite frankly. Like, I do not care if you sell feet pictures online. The thing that matters is you surviving and keeping a roof over your head. What does that affect me, I was unemployed for 5 months. I almost cried on the phone to this poor lady who's now my supervisor. Oh my gosh, but hey, now you get to build up this cool professional relationship, and hopefully it goes really well, like truly. So there you go. Yeah, ghost listing, exactly, Rat. Yeah. I was literally getting ready to go to another job fair today and got the call, and I was like, hey, Mom, I'm not going to the job fair. Heck yeah, I hope you've been able to kick back and celebrate and relax a bit. That's so great. Still salty about that gaming job cut, even though it's not my field. It's so sad. Like, so many of my friends over the past year have been like, yeah, so my job at Epic Games, my job at whatever, like Microsoft was deemed redundant, and I've been let go. I gave 7 good years of my life to this as like a team lead doing these things, and it's just like so wild to see that. It makes me sad. My Owala bottle came in the mail today. I like it a lot. Wait, what's an Owala bottle? Tell me more. The reason Linda reminded me of my good news is you aren't going to believe this, but I'm now Sky from accounting. Oh my gosh. Look at you go, though. That is incredible. Congratulations. Good news. Today is my little lady's birthday. She's turning 15 this year and got some fancy wet food along with a new catnip toy. Her name is Nova. Oh my gosh. Well, happy birthday to Nova. I'm so glad that you treated Nova to a nice birthday. That's so cute. That's not a joke. No, I figured it wasn't, but that is amazing. That is very funny to me. Incredible. Like, truly, like hearing about the job news from a lot of people. Very good stuff. Hopefully it gives a lot of hope to people who are looking at the moment, because I know a lot of the members of the community are, that there's something good for you around the corner. Maybe when you least expect it. Like, maybe the current lead you're chasing right now has something on the other end of it that's going to be great for you. Big life-changing thing. That's so cool, though. Very awesome. Again, all good news, welcome. Baby steps, silver linings, anything that's something you'd love to share with the community and love to have the rest of the community celebrate you for. Very, very happy to hear what we've read so far. Awal is a new brand that makes water bottles. They are kind of spendy, but I think it was worth it. Hey, if it's something that lasts you a long time, why not invest, right? That's great. Yeah, happy birthday, Nova. My official title is accounting specialist, but it's entry level, so no experience is necessary. I'm doing accounts payable for a system of a few local charter schools that also has adult GED programs. That's dope. That's very cool. I'm sure you'll learn, like, hit the ground running, and you'll be a fast learner. And if not, hopefully people are really accommodating there and help you out. That's so cool. Good news. So I still had money on a birthday gift card from my favorite coffee shop. So went and had breakfast down there. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Morgan and I have so many random ass gift cards around the house that we're just like, why aren't we using these? It could save us money. We could treat ourselves to some nice stuff. People have been like really nice about gift cards throughout our lifetime. And we just have stuff from like 3-4 years ago that we haven't used that we'll be like, oh yeah, we have this like Domino's gift card. Why haven't we used that? Oh yeah, someone actually from accounting and not a fraud like me. It's so funny though. I love that like people have to be like, Linda from account. Do you actually account? Good news, I recently finished a 26-hour digital art piece, and Ibis Paint only crashed once. I think my rendering has also improved dramatically. Sammy, I love that for you. That's awesome. Oh my god, so much work put into that. It's always nice also when like our software behaves. My dad is an accountant and my mom was a teacher, so like this makes sense somehow. It does feel like a natural crossroads for you. So Yeah, your degree's in animation. Maybe you'll make like a funny animation about accounting after this, you know? I did finally go pick over the dregs of my local Joann's, and although the needlework department was pretty much cleared out, I got a couple crafting books and some nice blankets for organization that will hopefully help me out in the long run. Love that. That's great. That's very cool. I'm glad. Love hearing about a deal. As sad as I am about Joann's having to go under, it's very, very cool that a lot of people have gotten some cool stuff from there, from those like liquidation sales and whatnot. Good news, I had a job interview this morning that went really well. I have been sent all of my onboarding material already. I toured a campus for a skilled trade school, which is through a local union and has a 4-year paid apprenticeship. Not accepted to the program yet or anything, but it's a start. I also managed to take a good shower today, wash my hair, treat it with a mask, deep exfoliation stuff, etc. Brush my teeth, took a nap, ate lunch at a farm. Look at, like, two-pronged right here with that good news, Ephraim. Taking care of yourself and also, like, investing into your future. Like, that's so great. That's awesome. Love all that. Yo, what's up, Kay and Bree? Hello, hi. My good news is, despite work being incredibly taxing and stressful lately, I've been learning to give myself more grace and ease off of some of my control issues. Always a good thing. I've also been dabbling in art, and I thought you were admitting you were dabbing, and I was like, damn, be careful. You might hurt someone. Or dabbing, like, be careful, like, you're really high right now. Actually seeing friends again, and I just got a really nice annual raise at work. Feels like things are finally starting to even out and look up for me, and I'm taking the baby steps to figure out what adult happiness can look like. I love that. I love that shift of perspective. I love, you know, always being in touch with that mindset of it's frustrating. We can't control a lot of things, but it is always a good thing when we take that step back, go, what can I control in this situation? I can't control that. Okay, fuck, that sucks. But I can control this part of it. I can't control my reaction to that part of it, but I can control how I process things afterwards. That kind of, man, it gets you so in touch with yourself. That's some good shit. Love that. I love all the good news on the, happy freaking Friday. Again, my good news is y'all made it. You have made it through every single challenge that life has thrown at you to make it to this weekend. Like, your energy is very much appreciated. That is not like a thing that I say lightly, because unfortunately we live in a world where we lose more and more people all the time to horrible things. And I don't take the time that you have for granted when you spend it here in this community. I really hope that you know that this is a place that, like, wants to welcome you, celebrate you, and remind you that the fact that you are here at all is something that we appreciate. Like, seriously. So, very, very cool. Very, very awesome. Months ago when SP Tour went on sale, my mom got on the wait list because my brother and I wanted to go, but it sold out immediately. Literally yesterday, my mom's card got charged, and we got tickets off the wait list, so now I get to go to NSP on Monday. Oh my God, we'll have so much fun. You're the second community member who is going to have attended an NSP show recently. Good news, I made 2 big calls that have been on my to-do list for a while today. Also, tasty pizza for dinner. Oh my gosh, Morgan and I, we had some delicious pizza as well. I guess it's just a pizza night. I guess Friday is like, the weekends are like for pizza, right? It just feels right. That's awesome, though. I'm so glad you got through the big calls. I know phone anxiety is a big thing. Honestly, I'm in the midst of an anhedonia episode, aspect of depression where everything feels pretty much numb. I feel like I've learned about that, but I did not know that was the term for it. I have objectively good things are still good. I have started journaling when I go through this particular symptom because it's not only grounding, but when it passes, I get to celebrate those things for real. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's like truly a really good way to do it because you're acknowledging the existence of those things and then allowing your mind essentially to like catch up to where you are and be like, damn, it's time to process them. That's cool. The universe said, it's your birthday. Here's all the good things you needed. I love that. Like, truly. Really, really love that. That's very good to hear. Good news. Been having fun watching What We Do in the Shadows with the besties while keeping warm in a Finger Hearts hoodie / jogger set. Didn't even realize I'd matched them. I hope that they're cozy. Oh my gosh. Still repping the merch from long ago. One day I'll have more merch again, I promise. God, it's just like so far down on the priority list. If there's like a big push where like a lot of people start pressuring me for more merch, maybe I'll talk to a couple of the companies I was talking to before. Thank you for giving us a space to stop and appreciate the good moments and have discussion and processing time. Hey, I can't offer a lot to the world. I am literally just one person who is a goofball on a screen. But if I can give people the space to be able to feel proud of things that they've done, even if it literally is I got through today, I'm going to freaking give you that space. That is something that's like easy for me to do. That's something convenient that I can provide. So I'm glad that it benefits people. I really am. Good news. My husband bought concert tickets for Simple Plan and Bowling for Soup in September. Hell yeah. Back in high school, I was supposed to see Simple Plan with Avril Lavigne, but my boyfriend at the time didn't like Simple Plan. God, those high school boyfriends. So purposely showed up late. I was sad about it. God, what a dickhead. Tammy, I'm so sorry to hear that happened, but I'm so glad you now get to like remake that situation in a way that is going to like serve you, benefit you, allow you to heal that part of you. That's really cool. That's like part of like healing our past selves, is engaging with the things we weren't allowed to do or people prevented us from doing back in the day. Like, it's so cool to see people as adults being like, you know what? Young me would have really appreciated this, so I'm going to do this for myself. Very cool to hear about. Good news, I feel like I've gotten far in life where even when I recently got my bipolar disorder diagnosis, I can still be a great group leader to kids who needed an adult to make them feel safe and seen. Hell yeah! That's the thing that we got to do more. You know, again, we're in this like weird generation where I see all these like full ass grown adults who are just like, I don't know, so socially like underperforming that they decide to criticize children like as harshly as they would criticize adults. And it's really pathetic and weird because there's like an obvious inherent power dynamic there, but also on top of it, it's just like kids have only lived a fraction of your lifetime. Like, give them time to grow and change. And like, yeah, maybe they suck now, but maybe they'll be better later. Like, it's our job to give them guidance and help them along the right way without destroying their spirit. And that is something that I think a lot of older generations would have benefited from the mentality of, but we got to break the cycle now. Become the kind of adult you would have wanted or needed when you were younger. I know that sounds cliche. It's been said 1,000 different ways over the years by so many different people, but there's so much truth behind it. Like, it's so important. You should be healing your own inner child and making sure that you're not traumatizing actual kids. it's kind of pretty easy to do. More goodish news of sorts, I guess. Gwen bit me this morning. Oh my god, because he thought he was being fed. He left the cutest little marks that reminded me of how tiny he actually is. We're joking about how he has a taste for human blood now. Oh my god, Gwen. With the little bitey bites. I'm assuming it's just like 2 little fang marks then? That's so wild. Thank you so much, though, for always giving us updates about little snake guy. I love it. Very good. Anyway. Fantastic good news. But I've yapped for a long-ass time. And I've now allowed you to yap as well. And this does not mean good news is over. If you think of good news throughout the course of the stream, drop some in the chat. And I will gladly give it some attention if I'm paying attention to chat. And hopefully other people in the chat will give you support. But it is past midnight. So I am going to start a block game. And then we'll yap about more shit. And hopefully everyone has a good time and a great start to their weekend. I'm already having a great time hanging out with everybody. Thank you so much for giving me the space to be myself. I've been having a lot of bad depressive days lately, if I'm going to be quite honest, because of all the stuff going on with my sister's health. But a lot of the times I get to kind of just like hang out, have a good time, have a bit of a giggle with my community here, and it's so important to me. It's like genuinely such an important part of my day to be able to like chill and like do this stuff together, knowing that I'm hopefully providing a space for you to kick back and relax and recharge as well, so we can engage with the heavier topics, so we can get through the harder moments together. So thank you for giving me that space and that energy as well. It frustrates me so much when someone goes, this child is doing this because they know it will affect me in this way. Dude, this child is X age. They barely know how their own feelings are happening, let alone how you'll react. Exactly. It's like that little kids are just little kids. There's normally not too much deeper thought into what they're doing. Most of the time, you can tell when they're actually trying to be sneaky. To project your own adult insecurities onto a child and be like, they knew what would have happened when they did this. Like, that, you're a fucking comic book villain. Like, I'm sorry, you're actually, like, not even as smart as that kid. Like, you're the fucking weirdo in that situation. Maybe I have a short ass. Did you ever think of Oh, God. All right, I'm going to get to Minecraft. I'm laughing because the image of a short ass. Like, does this entail... Well, no, I'm not even going to... Never mind. We're not going to go down that cursed pathway. Oh, no. No, we're going to leave it as a short ass means that you have your ass, like your cheeks are not long, they're short. Oh, good Lord. Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's like the babies are narcissists argument from Prager University, right? Good God. Unreal that we live in such a time. Thanks for defining words for it. You're welcome. Listen, not everyone here knows words, okay? Not everyone here knows words. I am the most inclusive streamer. It's me and Mixed on right now. Big crowd tonight. Yo, what's up, Becca? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Also, thank you again, everybody, for all the generosity at the beginning of stream. Thank you so much for all the generosity. I cannot believe that we just funded the Elsa Cat Cafe goal. Thank you so much. Like, truly. We'll have to come up with a new goal. And I'll have to schedule some stuff with the Cat Cafe and see what the accommodations are. Like, hopefully that is something that she can do, and hopefully it's something she's comfortable doing, and can start working on that video. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to actually make the video, just as a heads up, but I will start working on it as soon as I can. Heard your Minecraft clicks and was so confused because I wasn't near my redstone machine. The dangers of parallel play. They robbed us of Inscription. Yeah, Inscription will either be tomorrow or Sunday. You always get a little bit. We're closer to the end of the game. I don't know how close yet, but we are. My mom almost ended up with 2 short asses, miniature donkeys, because a friend of a friend had to sell off some animals. Oh my God. Also, the reason we're not setting another tip goal right now is because that one was huge. I'll make sure any rollover goes into the next tip goal, but like until people come up with good ideas and stuff, we'll leave it blank for tonight, just because man, that's my brain's still processing, like, truly. My late good news is that because cherry blossoms were delayed because of the thunderstorms on Sunday, I went today after work and got dyslexia that, so I said milk dew instead of honeydew milk. Honeydew milk, tea, and then we went to Chili's. Hey, that's a fun day. Good start to the weekend. Non-venomous snakes don't have fangs. They have essentially 6 rows of very tiny teeth. Wait, what? That's funny then. 1 row on either side of the lower jaw, 1 row on either side of the top jaw, 2 more rows running along the roof of their mouth. That's wild to learn about, actually. I don't know that much about snakes, if I'm going to be honest. Real reason is I don't wanna sign to brag. I don't wanna. $3,000 goal? No, we don't have. There's nothing that you could. No, that's not how that works. I love walking immediately off my own home warpoint and breaking my ankles every time. All right, what was I gonna do? I was building out. Oh yeah, this room. Started really building this platform out now. Also, actually, wait. Let's go down here. I'm gonna get shot 57 times by skeletons, probably. And have mobs chasing me for 27 years. Put pictures of cherry blossoms in the Discord. Let's go. 3,000 gold would be too much. I would explode. My brain would explode. Hi, chicken. Look at that. So, this doesn't look as much like smoke from the ground as I wanted it to, but it's, like, cool. There's our aquarium up there. So, I built out the last main platform of the first 4, because they're going to keep branching out, by the way, for those who don't know. And then I got to make the little water elevator points there and there, and then I got to actually start working on the water elevators. So, I think I'm going to build the water elevators tonight. That might be a good thing to do. I haven't been on since the last time I played on stream, by the way, so that's why no progress has been made. But it will be. It will be. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thank you for all the support. Think of, wait, we have a number of other really cool tip goals. Like, are people cool with, like, the ideas we had for the other $1,000 tip goals? Are y'all cool with, like, us putting those in a poll again? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it is 10 for the hallway. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 over. Yeah? Okay. Yes, please. Okay, yeah. Because there are some cool ones. There's some cute ones. There's some funny ones. There's a lot of cool stuff that people came up with for the idea. Do I have to keep doing 1,000, though? It's like a lot of money. You can count. Only up to 10, apparently. This is as big as any of this stuff gets. Outside of that, though, I don't know what the numbers are. You kidding me? Was there a calendar one? There was a cat calendar one. Which, I'd have to find out how to cost-effectively do that. It would be the only thing, because, like, obviously, that's a physical product that would have to be produced. But I'm not against it. It was a cool idea. They are 1K ideas. Is this? I don't know. I don't want to talk about money. We're fine. We'll figure out how much they're for. That sound good? God, good lord. I can help you design it. Yeah, every chatter gets, like, you know what would be kind of cute in it? Would be, people get to write, like, cute messages or something from the community in it or something, if we did that. I don't know. I'd have to think about it, how to make that work. Because that would be kind of a fun thing to do. But also, again, these are just spitballing ideas at this point. But it was like a yearbook quote from everyone. Make it 2026 merch, actually. Well, I mean, with, like, production times and stuff, it would definitely have to be. 1 month has to be. No, it wouldn't be my quotes. I don't want it to be those quotes. Those are so bad. Could be digital download? Maybe. Phone lock screen. I mean, God, a lot of cool ideas. We're not making the thing now, obviously, because then, man, y'all are hungry. We just hit that $1,000 goal. We just hit that. And I can't even, like, guarantee that it happens right away, because I have to pay taxes. Like, a lot. Some of the, I do hope you all appreciated it. Or appreciate. I hope y'all know how much I appreciated it, because, like, a lot of what the community does also just funds my ability to keep doing this thing, and I'd hope that it's not wrong and bad to just be open about the fact that a lot of the funds that go into this channel don't immediately go into the goals happening right away. Like, I still have to, like, pay bills and stuff. And I hope that that's okay. A lot of it's, like, a hamster wheel cycle at the moment. So I hope that people are chill about that. I was telling Morgan last night how bad I feel not being able to do goals immediately all the time. And she was like, I think your community would rather have you pay rent and bills and still be able to stream and stuff than bankrupt yourself for a silly, like, one-off. So I hope that people are aware and okay with that. But But, like, yeah, I don't know. I just like to be transparent about stuff so people don't think I'm, like, fucking stealing their money. Because I get so paranoid about, like, that stuff. I don't like it. She's correct as usual. Okay, but what if she's biased because she also is like, well, that, you know, cool. Our rent and bills are paid. What then? What then? What if it's all part of an elaborate scheme, chat, of evil? Then what? Then what, chat? What if she's the evil mastermind? This is what I live with? Yeah, because these are real questions, because people are actually grifters out in the world. So no quote with the word you searched, it brings up the most recent one. Yeah. If there's no quote with the words that you're using, then it will just say quote 0 and be the most recent quote. Yeah, absolutely. Please pay bills first. Listen to Morgan. Brian, we're also biased. Yeah, but some people on the internet are like, I want the thing we just paid for right away. This streamer is lying. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm just poor. I'm like doing my best. And it doesn't mean I won't get around to that thing. Like, the number of games I owe the community is, like, pretty big. And I want to be able to get to all those, too. Which is why I'm, like, brute forcing my way through Inscription and Dredge and Baldur's Gate for people. So, Nightbot dead named me. Sad. I think we were fixing that, right? For a bunch of people. So, I hope that it doesn't keep doing that. Yo, what's up, Elijah? Welcome, welcome. Morgan couldn't be evil if she wanted to. I don't know. I've lived with Morgan a long time. She could be evil. I also just realized I'm just chatting. There we go. Amazing. I'm very good at what I do in this world. You think we wouldn't support Morgan even more if she was an evil mastermind? Y'all would just be willingly grifted. So, you're brute forcing bald gays? Yeah, they deserve it sometimes. Sometimes they speak out of turn. What if I have been evil the whole time? Yeah, what if Morgan's been so evil the whole time? Also, when I went to see the cherry blossoms, there was a broken branch falling off the tree, so I took it and now it's propagating cherry trees? Whoa! You're a thief, and you admitted that. Your indiscretions right here. Unreal. Someone arrest Becca, thanks. Thank you. Why did I work on that just now? There's literally no reason. Okay, how long are these walls? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's going to be glass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over? And then that's 3. Okay, these are 10 across or something? I don't remember. I need to get some pics of my new world on the Discord because y'all be so impressed by it. I bet. We're already in too deep parasocially. We are fans of Evil Morgan up to a certain point. Oh, chat, don't give us that power. That's illegal, makes me want to do it more, hence why I'm evil. That's a good kitty, I say, as I pet son kitty. No, I'm evil kitty, says evil kitty. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, 10. 10 by 10 square. I don't even have stone, I just realized. I gotta go get some stone. I guess I'll use an iron pickaxe to mine this. And then cook it to repair my diamond pickaxe. And then as a result, I'll just be in that cycle forever. And that's just allegory for capitalism and the rat race we all run. Morgan understands. Morgan will get the cherry tree starter plant and not you. Well, Morgan's the plant girly between the two of us, so that's actually probably fine. I don't really trust myself to be able to keep a plant alive, if I'm going to be fully honest. So, based on the little section, I would love to hear you narrate silly, goofy audiobooks. I mean, I've shared before. I would do audiobooks if I had an opportunity, probably. but I don't seek out those as voice acting jobs because it's so much work. I'm making an entire cherry/pale village so far. I've got a house, storage shed, enchanting tower, stable, chicken coop, fountain, little obsidian generator. Damn, you've done like way more than me. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Welcome. Brookie, we funded the $1,000 goal, and then I told chat that I have to use some of that money for taxes and rent and bills in the beginning. But I'm still going to plan my visit to Elsa's Cat Cafe. I'm still going to get the ball rolling on that. And we'll get that video done ASAP and hopefully be able to, like, rent out the Cat Cafe for a block of time, help around the Cat Cafe, promote the business to anyone who wants to help it. It'll be cool. Yeah, let's go. God. I've been unemployed until today. Of course, I've been on Minecraft mode. Fair. Yeah, again, congrats to Sky. Yeah, in the beginning. All right, I have a lot of cob. I got a lot of that cob, dude. A lot of good cob. There we go. Thank you again to everybody hanging out tonight, by the way. I hope it's a fun night. I hope me informing people about stuff going on in the world was good. Chatting about random things. Me being afraid of money is good. I hope people... Oh, God, I'm still trying to, like, process what happened. I hope people do understand just how grateful I really am about all this stuff. I'm so grateful, and I hope me being, like, so weird about money is not, like, you thinking I'm ungrateful for everything that the community's given me. I hope that makes sense in some way, shape, or form. Because, like, seriously, thank you very, very much, and... We will come up with more goals, and I will we'll see what we set it at. Maybe not 1,000 this time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. McManiac, thank you for the 10 streams. Double digits indeed. Welcome to some chill Minecraft vibing late night on the Neatude SMP, which is actually right now just the me and mixed drunk SMP. So, 1K or you're a coward and I'm telling your therapist. Okay, but okay. I am a coward. Lurking tonight because low spoons, but I'm always grateful for these streams, Brian and friends. Thank you so much for hanging out, Merm. Please enjoy your lurk. I really do hope that it's been fun and chill. That makes no sense, to be honest. You're weird about it because you're so grateful. That shouldn't be weird, though. That should be, like, normal. Like, that, like, people are grateful for things that are given to them. It makes sense. I'm also, like, how speak about money is an unspeakable topic, but also deep gratitude when anyone is kind to me. So I get, yeah, it's a hard thing for me to navigate because I'm like, am I saying thank you too much? Am I talking about money, which, like, was taboo 6 years ago in content creation? Like, too much? Am I fucking not doing enough for myself? I don't know, man. It's just so hard. It's impossible for my brain to work around these concepts that I am not yet comfortable talking about all the time. We have plenty of 1K goals the community have thought of, and it gives us more breathing room for the other goals we have a long list of, and also we want to support you regardless of the goal and how long it takes to get there. Get loved on, Goober. God, and that's the thing is, like, people, even without the goals, like, just support me so damn much all the time. Thank you. I don't know. I, like, grew up without friends. It's, like, weird, you know? I'm not used to so many cool people, like, thinking I do anything worth following. You're good, Brian? I hope so. I'm trying to be. Thank you again, Ray, for that, like, last push into that goal. I feel like every day I learn something new about OCD. It makes me both relieved while I'm not alone and angry. Ugh, none of us should have to go through this. Oh, man. Morgan, the way that I ramble and rant about, like, the ongoing SAG-AFTRA strike is how Morgan will rant about anything dealing with OCD stuff. She will gladly talk about that. So, definitely not alone. Yeah, what Brookie said. Okay. All right. Well, the mod's teaming up on me. Surprise, surprise. It's not weird that you're grateful. I was quoting you saying you were being weird. No, oh, okay. Oh, no. Don't apologize. I misread that. I think the next 1K goal should be absolutely nothing. We just give money. No, that would not. Oh, God. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not there yet. We're not. That's like advanced immersion therapy. That's not, anyway. We're standing under this neurodivergent umbrella enjoying each other's company. It's a good time. I'm glad people feel that way. I'm glad people feel like it's a good time. I probably sound so ridiculous to some people, but just this is I've always been this way. You can ask Morgan. It's not a new development. OCD have her here. It sticks, and I mean that. Yeah, Morgan, again, anytime y'all want to open up that oyster on stream, she'll probably talk about it. God, yeah. After trying to bring in the defense. Yeah, I just put on my pool floaties. I don't know how to do this yet. Those who have been around, especially since the YouTube days, God, do you remember? I remember, like, I toyed with the idea of setting up a Patreon years ago. And I got so much negative feedback about it that, like, I was just like, all right, cool. I'll never mention that again. Okay. And that was that. And I never talked about it again over there. It's, like, very hard for me to, like, just even think of a goal like that as not being incredibly selfish to me. Oh, stinks is what you meant? Got it. No, you're good. Enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, Nye. The next goal could be Bria and Morgan taking a spa day / relax day for themselves with no filming necessary. Man, it's such a nice thought, but like then when I'm like, but I don't know, there's like, but I could do, I don't know. It's so hard, man. Right now, I'm just trying to pay bills and taxes and grateful for, again, any of it that's been happening at all. Like, seriously. I have an intense OCD, so we're definitely never alone. Yeah. Well, welcome, Bats. Welcome. Little steps are hard for me. Still, but, I mean, that's why I'm in therapy. So, again, thank you for being understanding. I know I just sound like a nervous, anxious wreck all the time. People probably just think I'm putting on an act or being weird. But I'm just, man, it's important to me as someone who has worked from a place that has relied on the generosity of others for so long, that people who provide any of that generosity know how much I appreciate y'all, like truly. Literally just want a 1K goal that's nothing. In fact, the goal is just a day off streaming even. Damn, you get 1K and then I rent you and Morgan a hostel in Prague. It's funny you say that because we've been like, man, it would be kind of cool to visit Prague someday. Oh, God, I don't know. Y'all just did this. Y'all already just did this amazing thing. I just want to provide, like, good entertainment. I hope I am. By the way, a way you can help for free to allow me to provide good entertainment is if you have a burning question for me. I put up a YouTube video about doing a Q&A that I'm going to try to record very soon. So if you haven't gotten a question in on the newest YouTube video, it's only a 2-minute long video, so you don't even waste a lot of time watching it. Go over there, watch it, and see what the ask is, and then drop a question if you'd like to about whatever. So there we go. I assure you, this is exactly how brides off camera, sometimes even more brutal to themselves off camera. Okay, well, we didn't need to expose me fully here. Cat Cafe video is going to be so fun. I hope so. I hope it's really cute. I hope it's like a different enough thing with my content that it attracts some like maybe new subs to the YouTube channel too, because I've been, ever since I announced that I'm not going to be doing gaming on my main YouTube channel, and I am going to take an approach more like Ethan has, where it's like just shit that interests me. And that all gaming is going to be done on streams and on the VOD channel. I've lost like fucking like 70 subs on YouTube. It's unreal how quickly people started unsubbing. Yeah, that's right, the Q&A. Yeah, ask me a question on the Q&A video and I won't be able to answer all of them, but I'm going to try to answer a bunch of them. Some of them are kind of redundant already about like voice acting stuff, but that's okay. I can like batch answer some of them. See, evil. What did I do that was evil? Like, I don't know.
Me.
What?
Me. I'm evil.
Oh, yeah, Morgan's evil. She exposed me to chat. Look at problematic creator Morgan treasure trove. You know? Those 70 subs were merely the week. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, I know YouTube's just clearing out dead accounts every time a YouTuber uploads, because that is just something that naturally happens, but the people who, like, consciously, like, hit the unsub button because they're like, oh, man, I'm here for gaming. I mean, I don't care about them. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, if they were only there for the gaming stuff, like, that's quite literally on them, and, if they don't support me as a person, that's fine. There's so much gaming content on the internet. I hope they go find the thing they're looking for, but I'm not there to kowtow to them. I'm not there to fucking accommodate just them. I'm there to accommodate myself as well. Those 70 subs were third graders, I'm sure of it. When I tutored third to fourth graders, all they could talk about was... Wait, oh, this message scrolled. Was Jimmy Beast and Dream God. And how weird has the fucking internet gotten since the introduction of those types of... Just, man. It's so wild. I don't want to talk shit, because, like, everyone's got their own grind and everything, and it doesn't affect me. But it is weird when, like, people... Like, Sean had, like, a vlog up the other day where, like, people were, like, giving him shit because he doesn't edit his gaming videos the way that, like, Mr. Beast edits his videos. And I was like, why do people fucking care? If you want videos that are edited like Mr. Beast videos, go watch Mr. Beast. Nothing has stopped Jimmy from making 8 million videos a day with his super team of editors. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell those people. Those are just people who are, like, too lazy to do anything for themselves and want everything to be catered only to them. It's, like, mad weird. But it's like Sean was saying in that same vlog, he put up a video that was edited more like a 2016 Let's Play. And a ton of people in his community were like, this is so nostalgic. I love this. This feels, like, cool. This feels so, like, authentic to who you are, Sean. And I think that's awesome. That's cool. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, Ren, is a lot of those people, like, I mentioned that in that Q&A video, that there's been so much turnover, and some people don't even know who I am anymore. So the Q&A is meant to get, like, people who are newer to the community or people who have not been around for a while more familiar with who I am again, because I believe in some level of connection with my viewership. And that's what that's there for, you know? And that's okay. Like, some people's tastes just change. But if people are, like, putting up a stink about it, then it's like, I just genuinely don't care about those types of people's opinions. Because it's like, bro, if something doesn't exist that you want in the world, I don't know. Either find the person who does make that, or you make it yourself and stop bitching at the people who make things that are different than that thing. Like, it's really an A plus B equals C situation with any logic involved. My chronically offline best friend asked me about Mr. Beast, and I almost spit out my drink. Brian, if you don't do a 1K goal where the prize is absolutely nothing, then, oh my God, I feel like I'm being targeted by a terrorist, then you're actually being mean to me specifically. It's actually so cruel to me. Do you know what, though, Ephraim? Here's the thing. You are not the first person who is just like, Brian, set a really high goal and then take a vacation day. And I don't want y'all to pay me for vacation, though. Like, that feels, like, unfair. I don't know. Brian hates me specifically. Nostalgia's fine every now and then, but also people do not stay the same, and it's not realistic to expect that. Right. It's like if someone wants to watch a gaming video edited in the way that I used to edit gaming videos, I have like 2,000 videos on my main YouTube channel that they can go and watch. Or they can sub to the VOD channel, or they can drop by a stream. There's lots of options to watch gameplay through me, because gaming is one of my favorite hobbies. But when it comes to the main YouTube channel, I want to do something different. I mean, y'all last night for the Inscription stream, one of the files that the game accessed was a furry video that I never published. I was working on a furry video. I talked myself out of it because my depression was so bad that I never got around to editing it the way that I wanted to. I was just really, really disappointed with the end product. So it never went up. But who says I won't reshoot that? Maybe I want to do a furry tier still. I think that's fun. It'd be cool. Although now it would just feel like I'm copying Ethan because he did his video. And you know what sucks, dude? Is he did his video, and the moment it went up, I was like, oh, this rocks. Like, his video is so good. But then also, I was like, fuck, if I ever do my furry video, now everyone's going to be like, oh, of course, Brian's like falling in the shadow of Ethan like normal. Take this opportunity for a paid vacation day, please. I will say this. Sky, we pay your bills and approve or deny your vacations. We approve this one. The $1,000 that went into this sub goal has mainly been used to prep for taxes, and this is why I'm just upfront about this stuff, because again, if someone's like, well, that's not fair, then like I'd rather have people like, I don't know that than me trying to hide that or anything. It went to bills and rent so far for this month, and I appreciate it a lot. I really do. And then anything left over, I save up, I try to store up, and then I try to use that to make cool content like the cat video I'm going to be working on. So listen to Brian try to pivot so that they don't have to acknowledge the way they're blatantly mistreating me. Okay. Does it though? Because a vacation will help recharge you, ultimately make the content better as a result. So in addition, seeing you happy will positively affect your craft. In conclusion, yes. Okay. Well, also, okay. Here's a little bit of behind the scenes. Again, Morgan took me out today because she knows I've been having a rough time and did something very sweet by getting us dinner and hanging out with me all day. I almost took the night off and to work on like YouTube stuff instead. Like I almost just like took the night off and like I was like gonna just relax and like read a book and do YouTube shit. And then I was like, but I really want to stream. So I'm only here because I really want to. So it's not like I'm at the point where I'm like, I need a break. Like I'm a little bit burnout right now, but like not in the typical way I get burnout where I'm like, I have no energy or joy from this. This is something that's actually been very restorative, is to go live. I just beat myself up these days because I don't go live as soon or as early as I want to. If that makes, I don't know. It's all like a weird hamster wheel. People have this weird expectation that money should be used only for specific things, and like, no, this precise number of $1 bills is going to taxes so that later the different $1 bills will be around to pay for the vlog. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's... Man, see, yeah, I'm from such an old guard with this kind of crap. It's so hard, yeah. Hamster. I'm from the time period. I'm from the time period on YouTube where if you talked about money at all, people would call you a sellout, and they would say that you're greedy and you're only in it for the money, and it's bad and taboo to talk about wanting to make a living as a content creator because you're already privileged. And as a result, you don't deserve to have opinions about your rights as a human being. And like that, like that's unfortunately like years and years of dealing with that kind of culture, doing content. And I'm not like saying like, woe is me. Oh, because I am very privileged in so many ways, getting to do this dream thing. But like, I still have that like wariness when I talk about money of someone being like, oh God, here's the fucking rich streamer bitching about bills, bitching about taxes. Oh boy, gets to play video games all fucking day. Wow, works 3 hours a day. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I get it. Because that's the way I fucking react to some people sometimes when I'm like, wow, that guy who has 2,000 subs, 5,000 subs is bitching about this thing all the time. Like, I get it. There's people out there who are working 4 part-time jobs and, like, not able to fucking afford their rent. Like, I don't know. Like, it's such a weird, nuanced conversation, and I don't know. I'm doing my best. That's all I can really say. I try to be realistic and upfront and transparent about everything, but then it gets me all anxious, and I start babbling like I am right now. So that's just, like, where I've been on my journey that impacted me. In all seriousness, isn't your job to some degree to cater to some of the whims of chat? So when so many of us are saying we want this for you, so many of us advocate for you to take a silly, goofy day off from stream. Let us let you, you know? Oh, man. Ah, God. Oh, my God. I love you, Plutonic, but no one here thinks you're rich. Yeah, it's so funny, too, because I'll still get people from, like, the old school days who will drop by and be like, man, I haven't been to stream in, like, 3 years. Why are you guys not in LA yet? Honestly, though, on, like, a real note, like, God, I don't know. Would you guys, like, settle... Shit. How do I entertain this without sound like a greedy motherfucker? Would you guys entertain the idea of me still making it like a content thing where I'm putting up pictures on like Blue Sky and the Discord and like Instagram and shit? If I like did take a day off? Like, God, I don't know. Good Lord. No adult here is foolish enough to think you're rolling in it. I think you'd be surprised with the takes that I've seen online. There's an article out there where the article said that Morgan and I were worth like $6 million. And I was like, in what universe, bro? I saw someone be like, oh, you were in like these really big voice acting roles, so you probably have like tons of money, right? And I was like, no, I don't think you know how that industry works. I don't know, man. It's so hard for me. It's like, it's one of those things because like I already feel bad when I'm like, oh, we have the sub goal. And then I'm like, guys, we're not even to the sub goal yet. Who am I to take like more money off on top of that? Like if people already like are hurting or can't contribute to like a sub goal, like what is me setting like a huge goal gonna signal kind of thing in my brain? So, God. You don't even need to do that much. Take a day off completely. Oh, my God. Y'all are mean. y'all doing the nicest thing in the world. Me being like, no, actually, you're all mean. This is a direct attack. I'm going to actually talk to my therapist about this conversation. God. I'm working on taking a sponsorship right now, actually, Ren. Yeah, I actually just had a company reach out to me. I said, hey, that amount looks kind of low for the amount of work that you want me to do. Also, how about this instead of this one deliverable you want from me? And they went, yeah, that's fine. And so they bumped up the pay, and then I don't have to do this one really annoying thing that they wanted me to do. So I will have, I think in the beginning of May, have a sponsorship coming up. But it's not like it's like a crap ton of money. It's just like, oh, I should take that because that actually would fit into my brand and also would be fun, and then a company would pay me a little bit of money. But I'm not like rolling in the like $20,000 brand deals like a lot of content creators are. It's like you get paid, you know, maybe a few $100 for playing video games online every now and then. And it's like, that sounds awesome, right? But that used to be how the whole industry ran. And now those types of opportunities are just harder and harder to find. And it's like, I'd rather take those opportunities, but they're not always guaranteed to be around kind of thing. That makes sense. Streamer isn't rich. If I was, we'd be in LA. We would have moved to LA when we originally said we were going to move to LA. This was actually supposed to be like a intermittent living space. Morgan and I scoped out this place. We were like, it's like kind of small, but it's like nice. Way bigger than our old place. But we'll only be here for like 2 years tops. And now we're going on, I think, year 7. But we were like, yeah, we're going to like go like 2 years tops. And then move to LA and get all these cool business opportunities. And now like we can't even really do that. So we're kind of vibing. And the whole reason that we're even looking at like traditional housing, like buying a house, is we were like, oh my God, the rent would be more money than a mortgage on that house. Like for like monthly payments of a mortgage. So that's like where we're at. Take a BetterHelp sponsorship. It would be so funny to me, especially. Oh my God. Listen, it's funny you said that though, because like I've joked about like you guys will know I'm really hurting for money if I take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. And I think I told the story of back when like the channel was doing really, really well and I like had a lot of money saved up and shit. Raid Shadow Legends would not get off my dick. They would not stop sending me messages being like, we really want to work with you, dude. How about this much? And I was like, actually, I know how much you guys like give to other streamers because you're like a weirdly successful mobile game. And I just know that you're ripping me off with those rates. And they're like, okay, maybe not now. Maybe something will work down the line. And I rejected them 3 different times, so now they don't even reach out to me anymore. But it's like, God, it's a whole bunch of like weird ass companies. I mean, we did Factor like 3 years ago. It's like that company's been exposed, like the HelloFresh Factor stuff has been exposed as not being like a great company. But like, I don't know, I just don't like doing those. I don't like the optics of it all. That said, Factor, like the meals themselves are kind of yummy. It's just like, it sucks that they're a pretty crappily run company. I remember you were like, do I take this? They're so weird and not my style at all. Yeah, for like BetterHelp, or not for Better, for Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. For me, the one that I was surprised about was like, I was talking about how like I used to smoke and I don't anymore. And I had this company that does like air vapor reach out to me. And they were like, hey, we want to do a sponsorship. Sort of like the one Julian has, where it's like, oh, it's supposed to like help you quit smoking with this like thing that's not as harmful as a vape because it's like very low heat, no tobacco, no nicotine, nothing like that in it. It's just like fruit flavored air vapor, like, or water vapor. And like a majority of the community was like, no, don't take it. And it was like, even if I spent a stream talking about how I think like quitting smoking cigarettes is good for you to like not do that anymore. And like people were like, no. And like the community got kind of weird about it. And I remember it was all people who I'm like, oh, you're someone who has always tried to ignore addiction in your life. You come across as the type of person who like does not actually have any experience in this. You're just uncomfortable thinking about any sort of substance use. But like I still went with the community's vibe on it because I was like, I don't want to do this thing that like everyone's like mad at me for fucking doing as a sponsorship. So it's another reason I kind of want to do YouTube because it's like so I can sell out to morally bankrupt communities. I can't wait to sell out to a Russian oil mine and promote it and say, thanks to this video sponsor on YouTube. And you won't be able to criticize me in real time. I'll just delete your comments. What, like, no. But that's why I want to move over to YouTube is YouTube has like a higher selection rate of like sponsorships that I would like feel comfortable just being like, no, I feel comfortable promoting this product. And if I get any flack for it in the comments, it's like, whatever. Like, it's not that fucking intense, right? So, yeah. I don't know. It's just like, man. It's just like, yeah, that's the other thing too, Wraith. I agree. Like, if it works for you, it works for you. Like, everyone's going to have their own personal experiences with things, right? It's like, I I think mental health results are more important than, I mean, not more important. I think it all factors in somehow. But, like, if you yourself were like, hey, I'm in the need for mental health help, and then you found this thing that worked well for you, that's kind of all that matters to me. Like, even if it was placebo effect shit, like, I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, I have so much empathy for the human race that I'm not going to sit there and be like, all right, well, you got your mental health from, like, a company that sucks, so you suck. I'm not going to do that. We need you here. We need you to survive. Part of that survival is finding out what's going to give you the tools you need to make it through the day. Like, it's a great start for people who might be averse to therapy in many ways. But also, I understand the other side of it, the caveats of why it is unhelpful, why it is some of the ethical practices of the main parent company itself is not great. So, like, multiple things can exist at once for sure. That's the way I try to look at those types of conversations. My therapist has been working for me for half of her rate for the last month, free since October. Has written off several of my sessions. That's so dope. That is real. I mean, again, it's all about humans helping humans, right? That's what mental health is all about. I don't like that, like, it's been politicized and stigmatized by so many people who, again, like, kind of lack the empathy to, like, be like therapy is bad and for weak people. And it's like, no. I think if anything, it's like you clearly have no experience with therapy and the benefits it can have. What did I just do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Across 1, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, we're still okay. I don't know why, like, me constipated on the toilet after I, like, ate a bunch of cheese voice just happened. No, I love when therapists are, like, so accommodating for shit. Like, I love being a radical because I, checks notes, care about other people. Yeah, it's, like, so weird that is, like, the fucking takeaway now. It's like, oh, you care about people? That means you're this insulting phrase. And it's like, no, that's actually the opposite, brother. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did you fall and hit your brain on something? Like, what the hell? What are you talking about? It's so bizarre when that happens. Like, truly. Truly. You hate to see it. Okay, I'm cooking more rocks. Gotta do the cooking by the book. What? Wait, how am I off in the number of stone? Did I leave some in here? No. These were only stacks of 64. Where did the other... Oh, it's because I took these ones out early. Oh, that's silly. There we go. Not the cheese to patient, boys. My therapist started seeing me pro bono when my college ended its insurance program, and I had to go get Medicaid as a result. She told me to pay it forward to one of my future clients as if I wasn't already going to do that. That's sweet, though. That's, like, real, like, push in the right direction kind of energy. I don't know. I think it's, like, so important right now, especially with the way the world is, that, like, we, like, mutual aid, harm reduction, paying kindness forward, mindfulness with, like, a lot of this kind of shit is, like, it's so fucking important, dude. It's, like, so important. So... wonderful to hear that regardless of where you're getting your mental health help from, people are investing in themselves in a very realistic way. Maybe I'm a little bit biased just because I used to be a psych counselor, but, like, I do find the variety of ways that people can seek help now to be a really strong use of technology, and that is cool to see. So I really hope that people keep having those moments where they get those breakthroughs and are getting the help they need. Truly, truly. For your benefit and the benefit of mankind. Definitely a blessing, especially now. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I've been seeing my therapist for 4 years now, which is actually a crazy amount of time to be crazy. Because some days will go, yeah, so my chat, it is a weird sentence to say out loud because what the fuck do I even do with my job, my life? So my chat told me that that I need to set a $1,000 goal to take a vacation. And then I know what my therapist will say because I've been seeing her for so long. She's going to go, okay, so when's the last time you actually took a vacation? It's been a bit since you've told me you and Morgan have. And I'm going to go, well, we did a staycation like 2 years ago. Where we just stayed in our town and pretended we were tourists in Rochester. And she's going to go, so why the adverse reaction? Why the pushback against a $1,000 goal from your stream? And I'm going to go, well, it's just like a lot of money for someone who just fucking talks to a screen. And she's going to go, is that all you do? And I'm going to go, yeah. I mean, that is like kind of the breakdown of what I do on stream. I'm just playing a video game and nervously babbling. And she's going to go, is that what your viewers have told you that's all you do? And I'm going to go, some of them over the years. They've simplified my job into that. And she's going to go, okay, some. And I'm going to go, yeah, some. What, did I stutter? And then we're going to have a John Wick gunfight in the middle of the session. So you're saying entertainers don't deserve to be paid and take vacation? Yeah, guys, actually this entire, the rant I went on earlier was just to get a feeling for where chat is. I'm actually a anti-union union buster. And I think SAG-AFTRA is an evil mafia that is trying to force everyone to pay dues to SAG, their union fees, and bully people into joining this organization they don't have to, and steal their money, the hardworking non-union actors' money, so that they can enforce a bunch of rules and claim it's under the guise of protecting people against AI. The whole time. I'm confiscating both of you and your therapist's guns. It's like we're there with you. Sending her this VOD is so funny. Frank Girbeagly, actually crypto investor who uses Gen AI to stream. Yeah, guys, this isn't actually me. This is actually a showcase to show you how incredible generative AI can be. See, I actually have not been on the screen at all tonight. This has been a very highly realistic VTuber model of me that's generated in real time through a procedurally generated algorithm that analyzes 8,000 pictures of my face every millisecond. And it burns down an entire eighth of the Amazon every time it runs, but, like, it's so worth it for these results. I hope that it's created some good content for you tonight, because Morgan and I just took the $1,000 you gave us for the, quote, Elsa Cat Cafe video, and we're using it to invest into a new meme coin that the White House is pushing. It's I can't even do this bit anymore. It's making me feel gross. Oh, God. Brian's been an AI deepfake all along. God, can you imagine? There's, like, people on TikTok who do that, you know? Betsyville, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, Xander passed out a lot of very kind subs. Brian's actually been chilling on a beach somewhere this entire stream. Just giggling, kicking my feet. What a bunch of softies. What a bunch of suckers. Falling for the classic rug pull of... I act nice on the internet and like I have feelings and shit. Go woke, go broke. That's what they say, right? That's like their only tagline that they ever fucking say. It's so funny. God. Like, go woke, go broke. No, dude, you like just took out like all the other factors that would have affected this thing that you're criticizing. In fact, I feel like the fact that Elon Musk is about to be fined by the EU for over $1 billion because he failed to follow the international rule or the international ruling that he was supposed to curb misinformation on Twitter is really funny. It's actually the opposite of going woke and going broke. It's like someone phrased it as go fash, lose cash. The way I was going to say good because I thought you were going to have a bit that because you were AI, the real you and Morgan is on their way to vacation right now. I keep getting a stupid ad on YouTube that's clearly, at least to someone our age, totally AI, both visual and yeah, I've seen so many of the AI ads, and it's like, for just random ass shit, dude. It's like so weird. It's like, why did you have to make this an AI ad? For something that's like, I don't know, like this Amazon fucking dog product. I don't know, man. Like, it's so weird. Go Woko, bro. Haha, now saying something sincere and real, bro. Imagine living a life pathetically centered around hoarding wealth that someone could simply kill you in Minecraft for. Yeah, we're going to talk about the passing of the hands of resources. And all the ways to do it. Lee, hello, hi, welcome on in. Oh my God, let me frickin', sorry I'm missing so much of chat. Welcome, Raiders, from the lovely, lovely Lee. Thank you so much, Lee. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. I am playing some Minecraft. Wait, I should probably like warp home so I don't die. I'm playing a little bit of Minecraft right now, but you're joining during a hell of a ramble. Communism. Yeah, what of it. Welcome everybody. Yo, what's up, Mason? How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's right. Lee's been playing Disco Elysium. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you. I hope that you had a great time during your stream, though. Lee, if you want to talk about what you're about and advertise yourself a little so that my community is incentivized to go check you out, which they should, because what a lovely soul who plays a lot of cool adventure games and a lot of cool JRPGs and stuff. Almost at the end of Disco. Oh, that's so fun. It was a great communism stream. We love it. Love it, love it, love it. Can I join the Minecraft SMP? If so, how? Theoretically, you can. You just have to get invited to the stream team Neat Dude, which might be a little bit of a hurdle. So that's the only way you'd be able to join. Sorry. Those of you just joining the stream, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything from playing AAA games to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. Welcome on in. We're doing a little bit of Minecraft on my stream team, Neat Dude's SMP, which I'm so excited for because vibing with Minecraft is good because there's so much empty space. We just get to fill it with absolutely random ass conversations about things. So if you're down with that energy, thank you so much for joining our humble little community, helping the channel grow. I have a goal of trying to get back to triple-digit viewers this year. I just have to get my schedule better and start streaming earlier in the night. But we're chipping away at it, and we could continue to grow with your help. But otherwise, that's okay as well. I'm not going to take it personally. There's literally thousands of people streaming online right now, and you're not going to enjoy every single person's energy, so it is what it is. But in the meantime, thank you so much for supporting Lee. That's so nice of you, and very much appreciative of all the support from friends in this industry and just all the kindness out there. Anyway, we are going to jump back into some of the building. I've been building my giant tower called the 7G Bong. I can show you why it's called that and talk about what I'm building currently. Just got back into Minecraft. I'm going to make a gay nightclub. Hannah, enjoy. That sounds like a great use of your time. Like, truly. My last message is my advertisement. Yeah, if you guys like Disco Elysium, if you like talking about communism, there you go. Thank you, everybody, truly, for joining on in. Whether you're a regular or you're brand new here. Austin, please go take care of whatever you need to. Get some good rest, man. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all have been a vibe tonight. Everyone's been so kind. We'll talk about that typical more. But here, let me show you what I am all about. So I built a big tower on the SMP. This is the Stardew Pelican Town, by the way, that my friend Crispy made across from the 7G Bong. Okay, that guy just did that. That's okay, man. They make medication if you explode too soon. This is, I live inside a giant bong. These were supposed to kind of look like smoke clouds, but they ended up just being a little bit more uniform than I thought they were going to look, and that's okay, because I think people get the idea. But these are floating platforms that are each going to have, like, themed rooms in them. And then this staircase is supposed to look like a cobblestone... well, it is a cobblestone staircase that's supposed to look like swirling smoke going up the center, which is pretty fun. And we call it the 7G bong because last Nitude SMP was... My building was an upside-down pyramid called the 6G Tower because it's like a big Wi-Fi symbol. It's just 6G waves making everyone go woke, you know, the woke mind virus. So that's what I'm doing on the SMP. I'm a menace to everybody who comes across my build on this server. I hope you've had a great time with Minecraft. I have such a soft spot for this game. Oh my god, same. I've been playing it for like 13 years. I suck at it, and I don't memorize any recipes or how to do anything, but I have such a peaceful time when I play it. Kirion, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So nice to see you. It's beautiful. Thank you. Eventually, the plan is to move out a bunch of the stuff inside of it and fill it with water, like up to a certain point. And then I want to add like the actual slide off of part of it, but we'll see how ambitious I get. So... but yeah, it's supposed to be like, oh, you walk in and you immediately get hotboxed. I was going to put like a bunch of campfires so actual smoke is inside as well. But we shall see. And then here's the top. Oh yeah, I was replacing all the lanterns on the staircase with, or torches on the staircase with lanterns. This is my unfinished library, where I'm going to have multiple enchanting tables. I'm going to have all these bookshelves. These little rooms are supposed to be water elevators. At some point, I'm going to add water and, like, tubes to go up and down to actually be able to water elevator up instead of walking up this horrible staircase that sucks. Fortunately, I have warp privileges, so I can just warp to the top of it. This is my kelp farm so that I can continue to make kelp blocks as an unlimited source of fuel and experience. Actually, wait, why am I all the way up here? I have... this is the pride and joy so far. This is the aquarium room. It's full of tropical fish, puffer fish, and freshwater fish currently. But we got aquarium tunnels, so you can look up and, oh, wow, little fish. It's like you do at a regular aquarium. Currently lit just with the sea pickles, but I might change this. This is the, like, intersection. Just, like, look all around. All these tanks are connected by the water so the fish can swim to whatever side they want. And the beautiful sunset as well. The aquarium turned out so cool. It's not even done yet either. I need to add way more fish because, like, look at how bare these tanks are. And then I decided that this is just going to be fish, and then I'm going to extend it out, I think, this way and build another room like this one that's going to have sea turtles in it. I think I was going to have, like, little swamp sections as well that were going to be, like, frogs and axolotl and stuff. So it's going to be really neat. It's going to be like a little floating zoo. One of these rooms is going to be the arboretorium, which is like a tree farm. So I'm going to have little plots with like different types of trees that I'm just going to grow up here so that I have unlimited tree resources. Because whenever I flood the bottom, obviously I'm not going to be able to work out of that. I'm just going to work out from like this floor most likely and use water elevators up and down for guests. So that's what we got building so far. I have 4 axolotls in my fountain. That's so cute. Oh, to be in a sky-high, pun intended, aquarium during a sunset, right? God, it's so lovely. Actually, I need to sleep because it's been like 8 days in the game that I haven't. Hopefully mixed. Oh, mixed left. Oops. I'm the only one? I missed Mix saying goodnight. I feel like a piece of shit. Great. Mix thinks I'm an asshole now. Because y'all distracted me with existential therapy talk. This is your fault, chat. I'm alone on the server, though, now. I'm God here. One of each color except the blue. Oh, cute. Fun. Great. Mix thinks I'm the biggest dickhead in the world, man. I also just didn't... I didn't heal my thing. I will with that, though. There we go. Eventually, this pickaxe will be mended again and usable. It will be good. Whenever it happens. Whenever it happens. Alright, stone acquired. Stone get. We messed up. Time for the ritual flogging. Oh, don't worry. My brain will do that to myself later tonight. I'm going to go right after. Here, let me predict. Do I know who Jeff Pillow is? I don't. Or I do, just not by name. Yeah, Mixed come back. Simply hop back online. So I can be like, good night, Mixed. I'm so lonely on the server. Here's how the post-stream stuff is about to go. I'm going to, I'm going to end stream. I'm going to, oh wait, I need kelp, I just realized. I think I'm running low on fuel blocks. I'm going to end stream. I'm going to look right at Morgan. I'm going to be like, I got to go grab a snack. She's going to be like, great, cool, me too. I'm going to go, hey, did I, like, talk about money for too long tonight? Did I sound fake when I was saying thank you? Did I come across like a huge fucking jerk the whole night to everybody who said that they wanted to support the stream? Am I a bad person? That's just like what's gonna happen. That's every fucking night, dude. It's so bad. I know it's not right. I know I have to fight those thoughts, but it's just like, damn. Post 9 p.m. brain be mean. I can feel it coming. Yeah, Morgan, like, starts cutting me out. Sometimes I have to get mad at Morgan, frustrated at her, because I'll go, hey, did I? And then she'll go, nope. And I'll go, no, I wasn't going to say something bad about myself. I was going to ask, did I put 2 rolls of toilet paper upstairs by the toilet? Because she's so used to me destroying myself after a stream. Ugh, it's so... What a cursed existence. I'm sincerely curious what we as chat could do to alleviate like that. Like, isn't it mean to think of us that way? So here's the thing. It's so funny. You nailed that on the head right there. It is mean. It's terrible. But here's the thing is it never comes back to chat. It comes to me where I go, I don't think I gave chat what they deserved. They deserve, like, better. So it never has to come back to you guys. That's how I decentralize it from anything else someone outside my control is doing. But it is kind of mean because it's me not taking you at your word that you want to do something like pay for me to just have a day off. It is mean. I've been so traumatized by, again, old school YouTube mentality and like talking about money at all and sub goals and shit being so like stigmatized, combined with my own like pride issues with you know, not really having money for most of my life and like being like, no, I have to like work hard for it, I have to earn it, and like all that stupid shit that I'm trying to like deconstruct in therapy. But it does come down to like, yeah, oh, people are just being nice. I can't trust what they're saying because they're just trying to be nice, and there's these social dynamics at play, like parasocialism, where they want to give me their money, but they don't know why. They're just so used to doing that for content creators. Like, they don't know why, and some of them are doing it for the wrong reasons. And it's like, at the end of the day, I just have to trust that you're autonomous adults who are making rational decisions, because I'm not pressuring you. I know I'm not, but it's just, like, hard to detach myself from feeling like I am, if that makes any sense. So that's where I come from with it, because I've been a prominent figure in content creation since like 20, not to toot my own horn, but like I've been doing this for 12 years. I've been full-time for 8. I've had some level of like internet fame for like fucking 9 years or something crazy. And it's like I feel bad because of like past experiences that made me feel guilty, even if that was unfairly at the time, like skewed against me. from like unrealistic fan expectations or whatever. But like it's still like one of those things that like that's the trauma kind of in my brain from like doing this so long, and like seeing the landscape change into what it is like newer to me, where like content creators just talk about this shit ad nauseum. Not to try and be a botch therapist, but yeah, why can't you just trust us when you tell us exactly, or when we tell you exactly what we would like? We're excited for X, Y, or Z goal, but we all that I've seen are vocally in support of 1K, nothing goal. So are we just liars? It's not even that you're liars. It's just, again, it's like me falling down at your feet going, I'm a martyr. Look at how good I am for not just being like, oh yeah, money, give me, shovel it into my mouth. Because for some reason in my brain, having done this for as long as I have, the only two options for a content creator are I'm a humble person of the cloth who just doesn't accept anything from others, and I'm so good and above it all, or greedy, oh yeah, fucking, let's hit the 2 billion sub goal. Those are like the only two like modes in my brain sometimes for myself, a lens that I see myself through. And that's the part I like deconstruct in therapy. That's the part I deconstruct by talking about it publicly during streams like this, right? I know deep down it's wrong. I know deep down it's not true, but it's like, it's a hard thing to detach from after doing this for over a decade, you know? So, you know too much, Brian, get high and believe that everything's okay. I mean, it's no secret these days I smoke weed, but my therapist gave me my first prescription for weed because she was like, I genuinely think this will help you with your like depression and anxiety over these things because it will get you kind of out of your own head. And it helped a lot. It's like, I'm not always high. I normally just use it to help me sleep kind of thing. Like sort of medicinal. Every now and then I'll get zooted for a stream just because it's funny or fun or I'm having a rough day. But like, yeah, it's actually helped me a lot. I don't feel manipulated by you. I'm not under some weird spell. I don't want to. I like that you put it that way. I don't want to just hork money at you for no reason. It's because you provide a service to me, and I'm notoriously an over tipper. Fair. It sounds like the culture was really traumatic for a long time. It was like very toxic because no one wanted to talk about this shit in a meaningful way. It was always like, yeah, fan culture. You know, or like, oh, what's so wrong if someone in my chat says that they're in love with me and has given me $3,000? Like, I can't count the number of times I'd hear a fucking scumbag say that at like a convention and be like, holy shit, bro, you are fucked in the brain if you think that way about another person, like they're your personal ATM. That's fucked up, man. Like, that's the kind of shit. It's just like a lot of history behind these talks, and I'm glad to be given a platform where I can talk about it a bit and destigmatize it, I hope. But it still is stigmatized in my own brain, and that's what I'm working through, and that's no one's responsibility on your side, I promise you. Retraining your brain after different eras, content creation and the mindset it put you in is difficult, but you've been doing a good job of tearing it down. I'm trying. I am, just to set a better example as well, because I always tell y'all, you deserve everything you get. That's a good thing. Like, I need to figure out a way to believe that about myself too. Otherwise, I'm just talking the talk without walking the walk, you know? Greedy mode sounds like the Cookie Monster. Jim Henson, please don't sue me from the grave. Sorry people were so weird to you, Brian, and also other... Yeah, a lot of it wasn't even directed at me all the time. Sometimes I'd just see a friend be like, I'm so excited to talk about this thing that I've been working on in the background, but it's going to need, like, Patreon support. And then they put it out, and they just have all these fucking mean comments. You know? Oh, what took them so long to make this? God, they just stole our money. Why do they think this is worth that much? Those types of comments, like, oh man, it sucked. Oh, the privileged content creator asking for shit again. Like that kind of, it's hard. I hate that people have treated you that way and that your experiences have shaped this perception into something so self-damaging. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, I'm aware it's not a good thing. Again, the therapy's been good. You are good, but also we aren't a Catholic chat. It's okay to not be a saint. We can't hit $1 billion sub goal. We'd have to eat you. Yeah, we can't do the $1 billion sub goal. You're right. I don't want to be part of that echelon. Are there any Minecraft, Redstone, or Rail experts in chat? Not me, that's for sure. But good luck. I feel like it's pre-adpocalypse of you to divide channels into holy money refusers and money grubbers. I remember that viewpoint, but we have to be well past that. You can accept money. None of us dislike you for that. I appreciate that. Again, it's also like that. It's almost like the people in the community. Oh man, I don't know. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will fist fight your ops. Hey, Sky, you were in the community when, like, some of those ops would, like, publicly fucking go at me, so you can find them that way. I'm proud of how far you've come. I hope someday you are able to accept with no guilt or second guessing when people in the community you've curated want to support you for a piece of their own self-fulfillment. Generosity and sharing are imperative to the human experience and feel good. Money is societally an important tool, but it isn't as important as we have ended up taught. Yeah, I mean, like, that's another part of it too, is just deconstructing the value of money. Because, like, for me, as someone who has had several times in my life, you know, I've had like $60 to my name, $20 to my name. I'm sure there's people out there who are like, okay, yeah, this fucking story again. But, like, I when I was in college, one year I dumpster dived to make sure I had food for every single meal. There was a Little Caesars by the college campus, and I would just, like, go over to it and pull a pizza out of the dumpster sometimes that they would have just thrown out, which is, like, not the grossest thing and isn't something that anyone should ever be shamed for, but it was, like, something I had to do to be like, oh, cool, now I have a pizza in my fridge, and I can, like, you know, eat a quarter of this for each meal for the next 2 days, and I'm okay if I just go on, like, breakfast and dinner, and that's how I, like, financially survived college. I also, I also did other things, but, like, that's, God, it's just, like, I don't know, it's just, it's a weird thing to, like, talk about that stuff, and, like, my own perception of money has been so warped by so many people in my life that it's just, like, it's hard, you know? $1 million sub goal, but you pay your taxes so you don't actually become a billionaire. I'm like, I don't actually care about the fact the tax bracket allows me not to pay as much as, like, a middle-class person. I'm going to actually pay more. And they're going to be like, actually, you overpaid. We're giving this back. I'll go, no. Give it to other people. They pissed me off. Yeah, I mean, some of the people, like, sometimes someone would have a very valid criticism of me back in the day then. I mean, for the 12-year anniversary, we went back and watched some of my old content, and I was like, ooh, some of this stuff did not age well. Holy crap. Like, okay, I got away with it at the time, but now I can acknowledge this sucked. There's a difference between taking a boxed up pizza out of the garbage and, like, scraping the pizza off the side of the dumpster first. That too. Like, yeah. But it's like, I've been homeless and money is still just, what's the point to me? If I can lose it all at once and come back and do it again, well, there are many ways people address adversity. Definitely not saying it was a good time or anything, but eventually it's why would I care? I remember, God damn. I got into, not to be too traumatizing, so content warning, I'll be talking about a car accident I got into when I was younger. Some of you have heard this story, some of you have not. When I was younger, why am I just hopping around playing parkour when I should be building my tower? I got into a car accident when I was younger. I went over to a friend's house. He threw a party. I got there probably like 10 p.m. Had 2 drinks, like 2 beers. Mainly was there just to hang out with friends. A bunch of my buddies got totally blasted. Unable to drive. We took their car keys, that kind of thing. It was like 4 in the morning. So plenty of time to sober up after 2 beers. I was fine, feeling good, not sleepy at all. I said, hey, I'm going to go out to, like, McDonald's drive-thru. Does anyone want anything? And one of my buddies, who was spending the night at our friend's house, was just like, oh, dude, I'll come with you. And I was like, cool, I just have to use the bathroom, and then I'll grab you, and you can, like, sit in the passenger seat and play with the radio or whatever you want to do. And I got done with the bathroom, came back out, and he was like, oh, man, I'm actually, like, really sleepy. I'm just going to go to sleep and go to bed. and stay here. And I was like, cool, I'll pick you up something anyway, and I'll come back with it. And and this, I swear this long roundabout story will deal with, like, money is just a thing. I promise. And I'm so glad he didn't come with me, because what happened was my friend who we were partying at, his house is, like, in the middle of the woods on, like, a back road. And so I was driving down the back roads, and I was not driving, like, super fast. I was, like, maybe, like, a couple miles above the speed limit. But as a result of this crash, I now drive exactly at the speed limit. I'm so sorry if you ever get behind me. Just please pass me. It's all right. But I was rounding a very gravelly corner, and lo and behold, my headlights lit up the road in front of me, and there was a fucking deer standing at, like, the sharpest point of the corner. And instead of, like, trying to drive around it, like, I couldn't drive around it, I ended up slamming on the brakes to try to avoid it. Avoided the deer. The deer was fine. But as a result, with it being a gravelly road, my car spun out off this curved embankment, which did not have a guardrail, because, again, out in the middle of the country, over this 20-foot embankment. My car fucking spun like a top as it, like, was going off the edge of this thing. Slammed into a bunch of fucking trees. Knocked me the fuck out. Last thing I remember is me just being like, fuck, and then just blackness. Woke up, head throbbing, blood running down my body from all these, like, scratches, because my windshield had exploded and just shattered me with, like, little points of glass. And I looked over at my passenger side, and there was a tree trunk halfway through my passenger seat, because I had struck, the car had rotated and struck a tree trunk just at that point. 180 degrees more, I would have been gone. And I was so glad that night that my friend had said I am going to sleep, actually. Because if he had been in that passenger seat, like, who the fuck knows, you know? So really, really happy about that. But I remember freaking out, and the first thing I said was, oh my God, my dad's going to fucking kill me. And then, because I was like, this was, like, my first car that had been passed down. They were like, take good care of it. You know, like, I'd gone to college in it. Like, oh man, I'd taken such good care of this old ass piece of shit they had given me. Like, made it work kind of thing. And I called my parents, and I remember talking to my mom, and I was sobbing, and I was just like, Mom, I'm so sorry. I ruined my car. It's going to cost so much money to replace this. Oh my God. And she just went, honey, you are okay, and that's what matters. A car is just a car. The money it's going to take to replace it is just money. And I went, holy shit. And that sat with me for, like, a really long time of, like, you know, you have that, like, young, like, I think I was, like, 19 or 20 at the time. You have that, like, young person brain where you're just like, holy fuck, dude. Wow. Okay. All the fights I've had with my parents over the years, everything, like, oh my God, like, I guess to someone out there, I matter more than this material object. That's cool. To have it, like, verbalized in that extreme moment like that. It's really crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I get it. Money is just, yeah, it's societally important and necessary because we invented a fucked up system where, like, it has to be. But, like, I do try to kind of look at it as, like, yeah, money is just, it's like, maybe not right now because, like, the fucking economy's crashing. But, like, yeah, money comes and goes kind of thing. And that's kind of the way that I try to reconceptualize it. But then there's the moments where I'm like, holy shit. If I were to pay off all my credit card debt right now, I can't. Like, it's like that kind of thing. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird dichotomy to exist in. Just a car, you could have been lost forever. Of course, it doesn't matter that the car was destroyed. Yeah, it was really, really nice to have that reassurance in the moment. When you're so freaked out that and they say that and you're expecting a lecture, it means so much. It really was like a subversion of my expectations in the moment. Yeah, my eyes water like this all the time. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know. It's like, it's obviously such a nuanced conversation beyond just like money bad, money good, but like, I'm always going to have like kind of a weird relationship with it. And I hope that me working through that is like very publicly with my community is all right and not the worst redundant conversation we constantly fucking have here. I don't want to just be known as like the streamer who constantly gets like flustered over money. I want to like be known for providing like cool shit. And it's like really hard for me to reconcile kind of that energy sometimes. I don't know. I'm really grateful to everyone who understands and gives me room to grow and figure it out on my own terms. But like, yeah, it's gonna be a long process, and I'm so sorry if that's frustrating to everybody. I'm trying to make it less frustrating, I promise. All the time. I'm just trying to be who I am, as sincerely as I can be all the time. And if you don't like it, you don't have to. No one's forcing you to. But if you are okay with sticking around for whoever I become, hey, it's fucking very much appreciated. Like, very, very much appreciated. So, money is a good tool. Its existence is a morally neutral object meant to represent trade value. People who hoard it, not people who accept it, are the bad ones, and even that combo has nuance. Yeah, that's the other thing. Thanks for talking about real shit. Hey, I'm just like sharing an anecdote that I ADHD roundabouted to just sort of show hopefully the stark difference between valuing, this thing that's supposed to just represent trade value versus like a human life, right? Which makes it so much more frustrating. There are people who hoard money, for sure. Wow, because when I got in a hit and run, I was on a busy street in broad daylight. Some middle-aged couple pulled over to ask if I was okay. Just kept asking them how bad the damage was, and they were like, "It's bad, but are you okay?" They tried to chase the guy for me. Point is, it's hard to let go of the money mindset. It is. Also, you're probably in shock. I know I was, because all I could think of was, oh my God, my friend could have just died. And I would have never, like, emotionally recovered from that. Like, truly, I don't think I would have ever been right again. But, yeah, holy shit. Crazy what our brains do because of the damage, like, rampant capitalism has done to our minds. It's sad. It's sad. No one deserves to feel that way. No one deserves to, like, devalue themselves or assign, like, monetary value to, like, their experiences, really. Like, it's a weird thing we've done to ourselves as a species. I'm glad more and more people talk about this, and a lot of people who are way more educated about this stuff talk about it. Like, I talk all the time. I took sociology extensively when I was in college, and could have, like, quintuple majored in, like, sociology, philosophy, psychology, a whole bunch of other shit. But, like, socioeconomic stuff is at the heart of so many issues we have, more so than solutions. Because at the end of the day, if intrinsic value of things was more at the forefront than market value of things, how different would things be? Probably really different. Money takes up so much thought space, especially when you don't have much of it. I get it. Yeah. It's impressive how in times of crisis, many of us are not as inherently selfish as many posit. Interesting. Yeah. It's almost like people want to invest in mutual aid. People want to support those who are the most vulnerable and in need. It's, I think, very important to remind each other of our humanity during times like this. So, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's as dark as the days have become at times. Seeing those moments where people rally around each other and support the crap out of each other are so important right now. It's so important to know that, like, there are people, like, I have a friend who, it might sound like a silly thing to some people, but she has a bunch of old cosplays that she is not using anymore, and she's donating all of them to a women's shelter because they might have some use. She could sell them for a decent amount on, like, Etsy, because a lot of them were also, like, handmade. But she has decided to give them to women's shelters. That fucking rules, in my opinion. Has flashbacks of reading The Protestant Ethic and The Spirit of Capitalism in undergrad. Oh, the amount of literature out there. Life is inherently the most valuable thing there is, even if I think specific long rodents don't necessarily deserve the one they have in Minecraft. I think that once you've lived a long enough time and you've shown where your morality lies, especially in relation to not understanding how made up our systems are, where you would rather abuse those systems and systemically harm others the way that certain elongated rodents have done, then yeah, you lose the empathy and the humanitarian and humanism card from me. Like that's just, yeah. It's like when you have enough money that you could end world hunger, like you don't even have to fucking plan it. Just fund a person who says they could. Take a shot, right? If you have that much money and you don't, you are inherently evil. It is why, at the end of the day, unfortunately, all billionaires on a sliding scale are unethical. They have enough money to end at least the suffering of whatever nation they're in. And there's going to be always naysayers who are like, why should they have to do that? I don't know, because it's just a fucking good thing to do inherently, to not want people to die of starvation or limited access to healthcare or fucking any sort of tenets like that, like when we have those resources available to hoard them and keep them away from people who need them. I don't know, that seems fucking weird to me. Sure, you worked hard for your money. I could acknowledge that. What does that have to do with your ability to interact with other human beings in a meaningful and kind way? I don't know. I'd be like, damn, I remember all that hard work. I don't want other people to have to deal with that level of hard work and then not be able to fucking pay for their groceries. Call me a bad person, but I think people have the ability to devalue their life/existence by their own choices. No, again, it's like, if your impact is actually causing the loss of life of other people, and especially when you're a gleeful little piece of shit about it publicly all the time, yeah, no, you lose the humanity card from me. You're not a person anymore. You're a little evil creature. Like, that's where I draw the line, for sure. I don't know how to teach you to care. Oh, wait. I don't know how to teach you how to care about other people. Yeah. I love that me using Snap is somehow gaming the system, but billionaires literally never paying taxes isn't. Yeah. It's like, it's so odd. It's very, very odd. And obviously, again, a nuanced conversation with like a lot more within it than is being touched on in the stream. But I think mutual benefit for like humanity is not a radical idea. I never have. I've always thought of that as something that should be common sense. I've always thought that is that not how we get ahead and progress as a species? If we share resources and research and fucking make sure that the most vulnerable of us are being taken care of and accommodated for. Like, I'm not talking about like individual people who have centered themselves. I'm talking about like every human being collectively has access to things that are beneficial to humankind. I don't see how like libraries are a problem, right? I could also say, why should people suffer because you want to have 5 cars? Like, individualism will never matter more to me than people overall. Exactly, Bat. Exactly what I was touching on. Exactly. Oh my God. It's like, to me, that's like a true lack of like emotional intelligence. Is when you just put these selfish needs. Someone goes, hey, you willing to donate $3 at the grocery checkout? Man, when I lived in Florida, I lived in this really shitty low income neighborhood where like God, my existence was not pleasant or fun a lot of the time when I lived in Florida. But I worked at this incredibly bougie outdoor mall, like really, really expensive. Like, I'm talking like they had all the designer brands like Gucci and Prada and everything like at this mall. And I worked at the Dick's Sporting Goods, as I've talked about. I've shared this story a number of times too. I worked at a Dick's Sporting Goods. It was at the time we were like the second biggest one in the country. Like, we were really, really outperforming like all of like the expectations from corporate and stuff, right? So like a really nice store, like upscale equipment, like everything was like fucking North Face jackets and like, I don't know, Lululemon type shit, whatever existed at the time. Under Armour was like our big thing that we pushed. And we'd have these people who'd walk through the checkout and they'd have tracksuits, one of each color. They'd go through the line, the cash register line, and they'd have like, oh yeah, here's like $2,000 of fucking like athleisure wear. And you go, hey, do you mind donating like $2 to this organization that helps homeless kids? And be like, no, why would I do that? Oh, because we actually do donate it directly to like this organization and it helps out. And even if you don't believe in that, I don't know, just the optics of that probably seem like a good thing to help when you're buying $2,000 of fucking Nike tracksuits, right? Under Armour shit, whatever. No. I don't believe in that shit. What do you mean you don't believe in helping homeless kids? Are you a fucking comic book villain, bro? I mean, you have to be because your wardrobe isn't very creative. I saw a quote that said, the success of a society should be measured by the quality of life of the poorest people in it. I agree with that, like, truly. And maybe that's the sociology brain within me, but, like, that is, like, socioeconomic, like, disparity is a huge issue across all cultures. Coming, bearing good news. Yo, what's up, Spark? I finally reached the last chapter of my third book. First draft is almost complete. Let's go! Oh, my God, Spark. Let's freaking go! Oh, my God. Literally, did I... did you come from Gotham? Well, that's maybe a bad example because Bruce Wayne is literally a billionaire. And instead he's like... People are like, hey, Bruce Wayne, you're a billionaire. Can't you, like, fund, I don't know, everything in the city with your family's stored wealth? He's like, I want to get a custom suit that looks like a bat and punch people. Which... honestly, is probably like a good example of like just billionaires are not real human beings and they're crazy. Oh, God, I don't know, man. It's just like, it's infuriating to be like, we have all the solutions in front of us and then the people capable of creating or fulfilling those solutions are all like, no, I'd rather be part of the problem and make the problem worse. It's always a sad thing to see, dude. Anyway. I'm streaming on Jeff Bezos' fucking streaming platform, so I'm sure that will be brought up if this clip ever goes to Reddit. So, hey, Reddit. And also, I don't give a shit because multiple things can exist at once. But, damn it, if you got Twitch Prime, at least give me your Bezos dollars. Make Jeff Bezos pay for this fucking stream about socialism. Chat, help, my cat niece has the midnight screamies. Oh, there's no helping you, Liz. I'm sorry. Thanks everyone. I have been pushing myself for a week now and I'm just super excited to get this thing done. You're doing great. Like, you've been sharing a lot of like the struggles as well as the moments of inspired writing that you've been doing, Spark. I think that for any of our aspiring writers out there, it's probably really a nice reminder that it's like a push-pull thing and that a lot of what you're doing is like very like realistic to that process and like maybe encourages them or sets better expectations for how that's gonna go. So, never said Batman wasn't one of the villains. I actually like a lot of the storylines where he is one. Yeah, where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? I have the type of autism where I don't understand the reasoning behind even things like lying, and it's been almost traumatizing for my brain, figuring out there are people who don't care about others and don't believe in that shit. Don't understand. Archaeologists sometimes use the first disabled person living it. Wait, what? Living a long life from community help is the beginning of civilization. I mean, those are semi-connected thoughts for sure. But, like, going back to the trauma from people lying, like, I mean, that's just, yeah, that's inherently something that, like, it sucks, right? It sucks to have to, like, reconcile that, like, we're all part of the same ride, and some people are lifting up the safety bars on other people's, from other people's laps, so that they fall out of the roller coaster. It's, like, fucking weird. She was mad we weren't going to bed. Now she's screaming because we've gone to bed. Cats are so perfect because they exist in this weird reality where nothing's ever good enough. They're incredible. Nothing's ever good enough because they're the golden standard in their own brains. When my cat does that, oof words, I swear I'm a decent writer. You're fine. Spark, listen, the number of times that I'm in the middle of a sentence and I go, wait, did I just say something that made 0 sense out loud? Some of us are born with high justice sensitivity and others have dials turned down to -11. Yeah, and that's okay. We all participate. We all try to help each other through all of it. We, sometimes my knee-jerk reactions are not the healthiest either. And I can acknowledge that when those moments happen. I do my best to navigate that stuff and balance it where I can. But there are some days I'm just like, I can't be on social media right now because I'm going to say something that puts me on a list that I'm probably already on, you know? It's like, it's a weird thing to navigate sometimes, especially as a public figure. A public figure. All right, I'm going to actually go get some sand. I just realized I need more glass. Be good. Cats are all of our own worst impulses turned into scree, claw, jump, flail. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Speaking of, we have a little worm underneath the cat tree again. Anyway, if you just joined stream, we hit the 1K goal. The next 1K goal is nothing. The next 1K is Brian take a day. We had this deep talk that, like, yeah, sure, you brought it back to the original point, but now you're weaponized it against me. Oh, man, this place rules. I love being a streamer sometimes. It's so wild. That whole conversation did just, like, go somewhere else, but god damn it. Poisoning my own words against me. That's not the phrase, but I don't care. How did we bring that back all the way around? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Man, oh, man. Chat, this is the year I have to just get my mental back in order, and I'm going to do so many cool things where you're going to be like, I'm a fan of that streamer. I'm going to go win, like, Twitch Rivals or something. I'm going to, frickin' be one of the top 10 fundraisers on Tiltify or something. I don't know. It's going to be fun shit. You're going to be proud you're part of the most neurotic community on the internet. Not neurotic community. Community of the most neurotic streamer. Also, I love that I can see my bong tower from here. Yeah. How could this happen to me? We need to secure our internet lesbian aunts into a nest egg. We didn't do anything. F is on... Listen. All right. Well. ADHD is a circle. Sometimes it's true. Already proud of that? Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Not multiple of you saying I'm already proud of that. I'm going to make you prouder. Proud for the real things I can do, which is... Hey, watch this! Was that cool? I don't know. Guys, what does, like, what does Disguised Toast do on his streams? I gotta bite off of another Asian creator so I can, like, become part of the cool Asian crew. Like, what do those guys do on stream? Besides stream 12 hours a day, which I don't do. Like, I gotta know. Raise your hand if you're neurotic. Streamer won't take my money. Will take credit. Yeah, this is the most toxic place on the internet. How do you think I got so far ahead as a creator? Stealing other people's ideas, taking credit for them, acting like a martyr when someone gives me even $1. It's easy. I mean, me snort. Oh my god. Not me actively stopping opening my window to look. Haven't thought about Toast in 5 years. I think about Toast every time he does something to annoy Lily Pichu, and then it becomes every YouTube short that she puts up for a month. Although, recently she's mainly been putting up clips of her and Michael, and then it's just Michael Reeves being the most unhinged human being alive. Tina Kitten is playing Minecraft right now, too, so you're already on the road to success. Let's go! Will I eventually become part of the cool Asian crew? I hope so. I could be like a cool like aunt to like a lot of that crew. I'm gonna donate $1,200 one day under Girbeagly. No, you're not. Wait, why 1,200 exactly? J Rock, what's up, dude? Dude, how's Emma Frost, by the way? Have you played? Is she out yet? I haven't been playing recently. I watched that animation of her fucking she like shouldered, like what did she do? Threw someone over her shoulder and like stomped on them. And I was like, God, I wish that was me. Not played yet, and she's not officially out yet. Got it. Okay. I just like, damn. They really know how to appeal to the player base that plays this video game. Now, this is what I mean with when I say Marvel Comics. I watched that animation of her fucking... Okay, listen, I didn't mean it that way, but like guaranteed that community is so fast working. They're even faster than the Overwatch community with that shit. There's no way that someone hasn't already made something out there. Oh man, I didn't realize. Oh, okay, whatever. I just wasted a thing. It's all right. These two could probably go together too. Just realized. Oh, that's why I didn't have to waste the shovel. That's okay. That's okay. They're just shovels. I don't know. The video game gooners are like way faster at making things than like people realize. It's like most of them aren't on Tumblr. So like the Tumblr crews are like, huh, we get Doctor Who fan art like before the episode even ends. But it's like, yo, I would wager that people in like the Overwatch and the Marvel Rivals fandoms might be faster. They're quick. We got Emma, Dagger, Sue, Magic, and Thor. We're just one blonde-haired baddie short of a dream team. Truly, God, the era of white women, finally. Oh, God. I have to go to bed for once, so good night. Everyone remind streamer that he's being mean to me, specifically if the next one... Oh, my God. Paxton. 1K goal isn't a day off. Oh my God, Ephraim. Ephraim, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the, I don't know, like tough love, I guess, but like positive, you know? Like very positive tough love from the community lately. Thank you, everybody. Finally, you jest. Ugh. I mean, here, chat, you want to see a meme I have saved on my phone? I just haven't thought of, like, a good use of it yet. Hold up. Watch this. Watch this. Sorry, I always have to do the Valorant voice line of Jet. It's the only character I, like, ever played. It's like her and Viper were the only characters I ever played in, Valorant. Watch this, okay? Look at this. This is a meme I haven't been able to use yet. Because I don't know when I'll use it, except if I do a Marvel Rival stream, or if I just like make one of my vague posts that are it's like women are cool, women are beautiful and cool and powerful. This is something that the fandom made. The screenshot of when Sue Storm of the Fantastic Four came out. Is this? Because someone got a screen cap of her mid-animation. Hot? But people were like putting that up everywhere. They were like, oh yeah, Sue Storm's like the best new support. And then would just like put that picture up. Would? Listen, women are awesome, okay? It's just two girls having a good time. Just two girls playing Marvel Rivals, all right? It's not that weird. That's all. That's all it is. But yeah, they're quick with it in the Marvel Rivals fandom. God, it's like immediate, same day. No 3 business days at all. It's just like those screenshots are up immediately on the internet. It's wild. Quite literally. Quite literally wild. Right, I need to get a whole bunch of glass after all my kelp cubes are done cooking. Wait, I can sleep. I'm the only one on the server. It's so lonely on the SMP. No one's on. No one's here. Hello, Girbeagly. How many nuts did you eat today? What? I feel like I'm being baited into saying something weird online. What do you mean by that? What could you have possibly meant by that? Rat beagle. I mean, the rats mainly eat nuts. I thought rats mainly ate, like, seeds and scavenged food. What are you saying to me? Type something wild in the chat if no one's on. Alright, yo, Neat Dude is kind of stinky, actually. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Back from ads, and yes, the Rivals community is now competing with the Baldur's Gate community for being the most parched. Oh, yeah. We don't have to bait you for that. Oh, my God. I made you say a weird thing, get wrecked. My mental every day already wrecked. What do you mean by that? Ah, I did it wrong. Wait. Yes. Perfect. I'm not a perfect person. Alright. 43 cubes. Pretty good. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. That's alright. 7. 7. 7. Me just saying the line, I'm 7, over and over again. When I voice acted that role. 7.
He only likes her because she's
sorry.
old. She's probably
I was locked in there. Oh my gosh, 54 months. Thank you for using your Prime. I know you only get one of those a month, Silver. Thank you for using that here. That's very flattering. My gosh. Liz, take care. Get some good rest. Someone's going to clip that and send it to Chris? Do it. I dare you. Admit it. I'm better at wrecking people than you are. Maybe one day you'll get to be at my level of ultimate wreckage of the human soul. Cry about it. I will, actually. I've been on the verge of crying for days. I'm going to do it now. Try typing something even more unhinged, like I deserve the 1K goal. No, that's too much. That's problematic. It's a problematic statement. I don't know if deserved is the word. I feel like the proper word you're looking for is, I believe that the 1K goal is something other people want for me. I believe that's what you're looking for. Thank you. Thank you, you're welcome. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna... Gotta make glass now. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Forever. In the meantime, though, I could go get kelp. Not from my kelp farm. Although, maybe it's grown back in time. It did! Okay, never mind. So many tanks who only know W? Tanks are supposed to know W, though. Tanks are, like, I mean, it's supposed to be push and pull, but for me, I'd rather have an aggressive tank I can dump some resources into, or assist in the fight, who makes space for my team to operate in, versus a passive tank who does not know how to push frontline, and then loses us every fight because their team is just getting to walk forward and destroy us on whatever objective. But also, I know a lot of people play the game, mainly quick play, so I know that strats are kind of different. I had a good night at work, made quite a bit in tips, even if I didn't get to leave with and I have to go back for them. Hey, that's good, though. Glad that you got tips, as deserved. Didn't notice that? That's amazing. Wait. My comment with Brookies is much... Wait, I feel like I missed something? W without cover and returning to team when needed. Way to call me out. No. Here's the thing. The worst thing in the world is having, like, a tank that overextends and then goes, where's my healing? It happens in Marvel Rivals, too. It's really annoying. I play a lot of Magneto just so that we always have a good tank on the team. Also, he's fun to play and he does a shit ton of damage. But when I used to play Overwatch, I played... a decent amount of Orisa, an okay amount of Rhine. I was a Diva main for a few seasons. I played Zarya back when fucking Rhine Zarya comps were like impossible to beat. I was in Zarya jail for that. So I know how to play tank pretty well. There's me plowing into the enemy, screaming, tank main! I hate that as a healer. Yeah. LOS is one of the most important things a DPS or a tank player can learn. LOS stands for line of sight. If you're playing Overwatch and you are going around a corner as a tank, your Ana is not going to be able to bionade you or sleep an enemy that's ulting on you or hit you with any of her primary fire shots. Your Moira will probably die. Your Kariko will probably have to waste cleanse on you for something that she could have used it on for like an ult or something. You just, I don't know. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Is like, get good. Get better. DPS players especially, you have the lowest impact in the game regardless of what you think or feel. I'm sorry. You really are. As a DPS diamond main, we are useless compared to a tank making space and mitigating damage, or a healer who is literally keeping the team alive, or giving us buffs via some kind of support status. I'm telling you, get better. Get better at positioning. If you don't, you're throwing the game. Because you don't want to be down a single person in those team fights. As a healer, I do not waste time or energy on a tank that's halfway across the map for no good reason. Yeah, I mean, you have to, like, then, like, babysit your other support, or babysit your DPS. Like, I mean, give a pocket to, like, a DPS every now and then, but, like, or give a pocket to a tank even. But, like, if you have a tank that just doesn't know positioning, you will lose 100% of the time. Tanks are the raid boss of especially Overwatch. And if they go unchecked, then you are just screwed. Just get good. Get better. Thing is, I've really been working on my positioning lately. I play Ana, but it's so difficult to find the balance between giving into my teammates' playstyle versus staying put and letting them learn. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing quick play, it quite literally is just not, like, worth it to, like, throw because they are, right? Being like, hey, I am shooting you from this angle at this, like, natural choke point. Just play with me and you'll get healing. If you have a turbo aggro tank that's not calming and they're not using comms and they're, like, fucking halfway into Narnia going, why am I not getting healed? And you're like, dude, I couldn't hit you physically through that wall. Then, yeah, I don't know. It's, like, not your job to teach them. They'll just keep losing their games, and you'll keep being better at positioning until you MMR out of that. I remember a DPS team member gloating that he was better than everyone during the round. I was healing him like crazy throughout the whole match. I felt betrayed. I chewed them out thoroughly before rematching. Hey, when I have a support player who truly was doing their job and they're like, brother, you were going on way too big of flanks. Because I'm a Tracer main in Overwatch, so I am all the way across the fucking map. I rely on health packs as my healer most of the time. And panic jamming my E button But, like, damn, I'll just be like, yeah, you're right. Like, my positioning fucking sucked that round. I'm sorry. That was on me, dude. Thank you so much for keeping me at only, like, 4 deaths. But that wasn't because I was good. That was because you were good. Yeah. Good support players are hard to find. Harder to find than a good DPS player, in my opinion. Actually, wait, no. I'll say that opposite. Support players tend to give a bigger shit about, like, contributing to the team. It's harder to find a good DPS player because all we ever do is we go, look at how much damage I did. I did my job. Look at the kills. I had a positive KDR. That's what so many DPS players do. And it's like, dude, sometimes you can have a negative KDR and just have, like, the 2 big clutch plays that saved your entire team, the whole match. And you're a better DPS player because you have game sense and awareness. That's the way I play a lot of games. But I also don't go negative very often because I'm good. So. So get good. If you're a DPS or tank player, get good. Your team's relying on you. You're holding them back. I'm telling you. Good support always knows what's going on. Yeah, and, like, the other thing, too, is, like, I'll sometimes have, like, an Ana who's like, oh, shit, I didn't realize you had, like, ult ready, and I nanoed our fucking Genji who just, like, insta-fed or something. Or a Rhine who only got, like, 1 kill off of it. And I'll be like, that's fine. It happens sometimes. Like, I make a bad call every now and then. Like, it's just how it is. But I also peel for my support line, so, like, I don't even play DPS frontline as much as I used to. I like to lurk as Tracer and then dive people who think our backline is open. And then we get a pick, and then we just push and win. But I also play up in Diamond, where people, like, kind of wait for those moments to happen. I'm not a strong independent healer. I need a tank/DPS. I have separation anxiety. SOS. That's so fair. That's so fair. Oh my gosh. I am about to get hooked up with so much glass. Can't wait. Dude, I have 6 ovens. Do I need more? I guess so. Wait. Chat. Is this, weird? If I, oh, I shouldn't have turned all this. I should have used some of the cobble. I should make, like, a ton of ovens in one of these rooms up here and just have it as the oven room, since I'm going to be moving all my operations up to the top floor anyway. Well, the current top floor, because I'm going to keep building outwards. Had a bad tank earlier, and people said, main tank difference, and they were like, but I had this much damage. Like, that's not really how a tank's performance is measured, but congrats on your 9k DPS and 5k mitigation. Yeah. I'm salty, I guess. Hey, Overwatch is competitive. Oh my god. Overwatch is a competitive game, and it's supposed to a degree, frustrate you. You being frustrated just means that you're beyond those people, and you should be proud that you've improved enough that you can notice what's wrong in a different position's gameplay. I have 6 ovens. Do I need more? Me building a massive building with 10 regular furnaces and 10 blast furnaces. You know, that's a great point. Going to sleep. I'm going to go get stone. I'm going to go build more ovens. I'm going to put them closer to the kelp farm so I can just make more kelp blocks and win. Tend to switch between healer and DPS on Marvels. Like, I want to stay as a healer, but I don't want to be a babysitter all the time. I get it. Lincoln, welcome to the stream, by the way. I get it. I like to play DPS just because I'm the most comfortable on it, but Rivals has really opened up a lot of fun support and tank options for me. I just love, you know, like, I dig playing Sue Storm. She's fun. I dig playing, like, every now and then I'll get silly and try to learn how to play Adam Warlock, but I'm probably the worst Adam Warlock player that's ever touched the game. But that's okay because I'm, like, actually better at, literally any other healer. Like, Rocket Raccoon's kind of fun, although he is only if you have a Winter Soldier or Punisher on your team. I don't know. It's a cool roster. They have such a big roster. It's fun. But I prefer to play DPS, but, like, Magneto on tank, like, dude's broken. That's a fun character. I love to play with him. With redstone, so they're automatic, all I have to do is pull a lever and open a barrel. That's dope. I need to learn how to do that. I love video games. I wish I knew how to play them. It just takes a little bit of practice. You start off you know, bad with everything out there. That's just how everyone operates. And then you just get better until you get good. Lincoln, thank you for the huge fart earlier. Started playing Diva when I first played Overwatch 2 and had a lot of ignorant fun until I learned how terrible I was. Diva, also, to be fair, was not meant for a game with one tank, and she fucking sucks in Overwatch 2. She is a fantastic off-tank. She is a really, really horrible character for 5v5. Unless you completely build a dive comp around her, and then you have to play, like, flawless dive. Or you just get, like, destroyed by, I don't know, like, literally any other team comp. A lot of poke comps take her down now. Like, I don't know. She uses up DM too quick. With the perks and stuff, she's got a little bit more survivability, though. Actually, really easy. I don't know why mine was having issues, but I figured out a solution. Well, that's great. I will learn how to do a bunch of this shit eventually, I promise. I would like to learn how to build redstone contraptions. I think it will be fun. Bing. Bing. Look at this, dude. Oh, yeah, I was building this out here. Shit. Let me get that done. Bong. Bong. Guys, you feel inspired by this music? I think it's pretty inspirational. I don't know. It feels nice in my brain. Also, maybe $1 million idea, and definitely has already been created by the mod community. But, like, maybe a mod that shows me what time it is in the real world, so I don't just get lost playing this way, and play till 4 a.m. It'd be good. Bing, bong, bling, blong, yeah. It was my first FPS on PC, so, yeah, huge learning curve. That's fair. I'm seriously thinking about converting from Black Widow to Hawkeye, but then I remember the super sweaty people pwning me with him. I mean, they're only pwning you because he's a way better character than Black Widow. Black Widow's kit is unfortunately not super competitive, but it is very satisfying to hit a headshot with her, even if it doesn't insta-kill the way that all of Hawkeye's moves do. I will say that just play. The best way to learn, so that you even just have more fun, is to like just try out a character you don't normally play, even if you're bad at it. Like, you're gonna have more fun because then you're gonna like know how to play against that character better as well. One of the I was off by one. Ah, no. One of the things I used to do to warm up, and granted I was a little bit wacko bonkers for this, but there was this Overwatch player named Effect who was from Korea, and he was like one of the best Tracer players in the world, one of the best DPS players that's ever touched the game. And he used to do this regimen of he would play like 2 hours of like Osu to warm up his aim training, and then he would play a bunch of quick play matches and like pub stomp, and then as like heroes he doesn't normally play, and then he would play like a bunch of characters he does well with, and then win a bunch of matches, and then he'd finally jump into comp, and he'd just like fucking annihilate everybody, and he was so good. And then he got into like tactical shooters, and I was like, oh man, bro, like your aim's so good, I get why you're doing this, but like I miss when you played Overwatch. That was cool. But yeah, I used to emulate him to get better, where I would play Osu, I would do an extra step, I would play mystery heroes. So I used to warm up with mystery heroes in Overwatch to force myself to learn how to play other characters in extreme conditions. Because if you don't know about mystery heroes, your team has like a clown circus level chance of actually being able to coordinate and win. Most of it is RNG. Most of the time, one team is getting completely snowballed, and it's very frustrating. But if you use it as like a learning experience to be like, oh, now I know how to play this character a tiny bit better, and I know how to I know what their move set is, I know like what their abilities are, and I know how to like counter shit better as a result, and like work around that hero if they're on my team and stuff. So I'd play mystery heroes until I like had won a couple games in a row. Then I would queue up quick play, try out heroes I wasn't super familiar on, and then after winning a couple matches, would jump on the heroes I was familiar with, all warmed up now. Now I jump into comp, and I'm not nearly as angry because I'm actually playing pretty well. So that's the way that I used to do it. I actually have, like, across the, like, 6 Overwatch accounts I think I have, like 300 hours of Mystery Heroes. No joke. It's really wild out of the, like, 2,000 hours of Overwatch I have. Mystery Heroes is one of my warm-up. Yeah, it's fun. You really, like, learn. Extra tip, try playing Osu while chanting demonic summoning spells in binary code. That's not what I was doing. Binary doesn't go past, it's just zeros and ones, okay? I was saying numbers all the way up to like 9, all right? That stream will haunt me forever. Truly will haunt me forever. That was also back when I was, like, so mentally unwell that I was, like the 10,000th best Osu player in the U.S. or something. I used to go to, like, my Osu ranking every day and be like, oh, my God, did I rank up? I just got S on that. I got S on that, like, 6-star, like, Osu level. Okay, what? Okay, wait. So that's a corner, technically. It's hard with the aquarium. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Corner turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah! Let's go, dude. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we did it. So that's perfectly aligned. Hell yeah. I'm thinking it's a sign when the water elevators in our Minecraft tower are perfectly aligned. There we go. Yo, what's up, Turpits? Welcome. How's the night been treating y'all? It has been a hell of a lot of very interesting conversations tonight. That's all I can really describe it as, but welcome on in. Quick summary, support the voice actors strike going on right now. I have trouble accepting money from people, but I'm working on it, and the psychological baggage that comes with that. Billionaires are evil. Yeah, there we go. Minecraft is fun. Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. Fun games. There's so many ways you can improve your own gameplay so you don't drag down your team. There we go. I think I caught us up on like all the conversations we had tonight. I do need to get back into comps, but it's rough solo comp. Yeah, solo comp in any game is ass. I'll say it. As someone who is solo grinded, so my diamond account, I solo grinded to diamond, and then I got hard stuck diamond in Overwatch because I refused to queue that with other people, or other people that I would play with literally could not queue with me because they were ranked too low. So that's why I have 6 accounts as well, is some of my accounts are lower ranks so that I can play with my lower rank friends. So yeah, it's solo ranking blows. It's so much better when you have a team to work around. Even if you're in lower ranks, it's like you have more fun. I need so much iron. I'm losing my mind getting iron. Dude, finding iron is kind of hard sometimes. Like, I would use the...
Get fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes
Yo,
you fat.
Hannah, thank you for the gifted sub to Bats. Bats, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing. So kind. Thank you. But yeah, I would use the iron farm here, but y'all know how frustratingly stubborn I am. I want to earn it all. Yeah, and cats are cute. Yeah, we did talk about that. So... You little baby, right? Kind of slow on news. What's been going on with voice actors? If you want to learn more about it, all the information can be found on the SAG-AFTRA official website. Just Google voice actor strike, and there's like a lot of like news articles that summarize it really well as well. Mom, can you boost me? If you don't mind playing with, God, I mean, where are you ranked right now? Like, I've been telling Austin for a while that I want to help boost him as well, so, like, if the two of you want to jump on sometime, like, we should. It'd be fun. I mean, it will be fun in the sense of, like, because there will be 3 of us, it means that only 2 of our teammates will be rogue elements that might suck, and they could be the crucial elements that suck, but we'll at least get to, like, control, like, our little group of how we interact and win team fights. Engage with team fights. My main account is bronze, and I haven't gotten placements in a bit, but my alt was gold/high silver for a bit. I have a silver account and a gold account, if you want me to jump onto one of those at some point. I have a couple accounts, like I said, 6. But, yeah, it's, I'm not against that. If I ever get time, ever again. Ever again, if I get time, ever again. I would love, love, love to play Overwatch and boost people who need the help with it on the mod team. Be fun. Link the info on the strike. Yo, Shira, thank you so much for sharing that in the chat. Appreciate it. I don't want to talk about it too much anymore just because, like, it frustrates me. And it's like, man, the amount of, again, disinformation by people who are, like, just too ignorant to know any better or are actively trying to union bust is so fucking frustrating as someone who's been in the voice acting industry now for... How many years has it been? 7? 6? Something like that. How long have I been doing voice acting? I started taking voice acting more seriously, I think, in like 2019, so 6 years. No, 2019 is when I started being a pro. No, 2018 was. I don't remember. 6 or 7 years, however long it's been. Either way, it's been years and years of this shit, and it just sucks to be like, hey, we want better workers' rights, and having, like, people who have no fucking actual ability to talk about this in any educated way are interfering with that by just spreading misinformation online. It just drives me nuts. Hello, chat. I just got back from the craziest shoot for my film so far. God, I'm so excited to see what you've done. Since July is already, they're really dragging out resolving this with you all. Yeah. Since July already. Yeah, it's been almost a year of us dealing with this shit. If I ever reach Diamond, I'll be happy. Don't be. It's terrible. It's fucking awful in Diamond rank on Overwatch. It is so terrible. It is like, I think I'd rather play in gold lobbies, if I'm going to be honest, than a diamond lobby. Diamond lobbies are like where joy and fun go to die and everyone's a miserable, talentless piece of shit. Like, quite literally. I know Plat is bad, but, like, if I ever hit it, I would be so proud of myself. I mean, Plat is, like... It gets a lot of shit, but, like, the average Overwatch player is gold. That's the average rank in gold, is gold, I'm pretty sure. Or it was a couple years ago. I don't know. I mean, they've changed the game so much since then. It could be very different, but... Gold's supposed to be, like, really average, you know? Like, you're not the top of the medals, but you're not bronze, and you're not silver, and you can, like, not carry a lobby, but you can, like, work well with others because you know the basic mechanics of the game. Whereas, like, silver and bronze, you're kind of either stuck in MMR hell, or, like, ELO hell, or you are actually have to work on some of your, like, cooldowns and positioning and the basics and shit. Like timing of when to engage, when to steal a health pack, that kind of thing. I'm average bonk. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. A majority of players, as far as I know, play gold. Gold I would prefer because, like I said, it's like people learning the basics enough that, like, you can shout out an ult is happening and people will be like, oh shit, I know to not walk directly into the grav or something. Where you kind of struggle with that a little bit. People tunnel vision a lot more in like silver and bronze, and it gets a little bit harder. Every now and then, especially with DPS gold, people like tunnel kills and don't pay attention to what's going on around them, which is frustrating. But like overall gold, you have people who are trying. They're like, oh, I'm about to touch plat. So I'm so excited. Oh man, I'm enthusiastic. I'm having fun. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna improve. Whereas like, and plat, you see that a little bit as well. Like plat players get shit on a lot, but again, they're people who are slightly above average and they have learned the mechanics of the game. And maybe things like positioning or timing are still like a little bit janky, but like they're better than the average player at those things. Fang, take care. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing. We did a big, scary, emotional, screaming confrontation scene today. Scattered over 100 worms in a hallway. Got some horrific footage of them squirming over each other in a bucket. I fucking love that. Oh, I'm so excited. That's so cool. Yeah, the people in the lower ranks try harder, in my opinion. So, like, the way that I look at it is I'd rather play with metal players than gem players. Because when you're in your metals, especially when you're plant, you're like, oh my god, I'm about to rank up to diamond. And occasionally you get a shitter in any of those ranks, but a lot of the times there are people who like really care and are trying to utilize teamwork because they know they're not good enough to carry a lobby themselves. And they know that teamwork's the only way that you advance from like silver to gold or gold to plat or plat to diamond. So you get a little bit more of the like teamwork shit, and people normally like wait until at least like mid-match to start shit talking each other. Whereas in diamond, you've already earned your wings. Oh boy, we're all fucking diamond 2. Oh boy. No one gives a shit about us on any esports team. We're just good enough to show people that we don't have fucking lives outside of playing this silly video game. That is what diamond is. And people know it up there, and they have this chip on their shoulder of, oh, well, at least I'm not a metal. At least I'm not plat. I'm almost a master. Oh, I could hit master tonight if you guys just didn't suck so much ass. And that's the fucking pervading attitude there. And it's like, bro, we're in diamond. No one cares. Tier 3 teams don't even look at us down in diamond, dude. Chill the hell out, man. You are not making it onto the roster of, like, Falcon Esports from a diamond rank, bro. You're not that good. None of us are. We're all vibing, trying to have fun. Still. And, like, we play a little bit sweatier because, oh, a trader spawned up here. Wait, where'd the trader go? Do I just get free llamas? Hi. Hello. Cool. Sky llamas, dude. Sky llamas. I can't keep them here, though. I don't have a lead. But I guess if I never leave my tower, they don't go away, right? Yeah, the llamas just spawned on their own without the trader? That's kind of wild. Wouldn't be a bong without free llamas. You know, I'm always saying this. Oh, God. Yeah, sky llamas. You have any carpet to put on them? Wait, carpet? I don't, but wait, what does that do? A llama? He's supposed to be dead! Anyway, yeah. Overwatch players are, even in Marvel Rivals, dude, I see this all the time around those ranks as well. It's like people who, like, think that they're, like, so good they're about to break into the, like, top 500 and they don't realize how far away they are from even hitting, like, challenger rank. Like, it's so goofy. I don't know, man. I hate playing in Diamond. It's a hell. But the good thing is, the last time I placed, I placed high plat, so I only have to deal with diamond players in a couple slots of every match that I play now. So yeah. Different colored carpets do different things. Oh, cool! I didn't know that. Well, I guess they're mine now. We'll see. We'll see if they'll hang out here or if they despawn. But I think I mainly put up enough torches that mobs shouldn't spawn and kill them up here. I believe. What was I working on? Oh, I was making an oven room. Hold up. God. Let's go get some stone quick. I'm gonna make like a bunch of ovens. Oh wait, I teleported away. Hopefully they don't despawn. We'll see. I looked at the time and I realized I have to actually get my ass moving if I want to make any progress on this tower. I think I made like a small amount, yeah? My favorite game is this a bruise or a turmeric stain on my skin? Oh, no. It's definitely, I'm definitely sleeping. Oh my god, you are the most talented among us when it comes to sleeping then. Ephraim, welcome back. Locking in, I gotta lock in, yeah. You know. I had to end the trader to get my llama. To be fair, he spawned in a 2x1 spot, didn't despawn, and the llamas were mad and taking him out anyway. Oh, Juby. We've all been there. It's not our fault. I think that defense holds up in the court of law. All right, we have 36, so that's going to be enough for 4 ovens. That's not nearly enough. Dude, this is going to take a lot of cobble, isn't it? So if I have like a 10 by 10 space, but technically it's like 8 by 8 walls. That's 4 times 8. 32 times 9 to make the 32 times 9 is 288 blocks of cobble. Oh, I forgot I had walled this scary place off. Okay. That's right. Meowth, that's right. I was digging over here, actually. This is the better spot to be. 8 cobble for a furnace. Oh, shit. So, wait. Okay, so 8 times 4 is 32 times 8 is going to be 32 times 8. Wait. Not 32 times 8. Right? 8 times 8. Wait. 8. It's 8 walls. Wait, but then I'm going to stack them too. Oh, my God. I'm going to need just like hundreds of... Oh, fuck it. Who cares? I just... Shut up, mate. I'm just gonna dig, alright? It's fine. Oh, God, that's so funny. It's too funny. Oh, God. I can't keep up with the math, dude. Not at this hour. Not at 2:30 a.m. my time. I got, wait. If I use the cobble now... I can probably have like a better chance of remembering what I'm making, right? So that's for one lowest tier of the wall. So my walls are 1, 2, 3, 4 tall. So if I do 8 times 3 per wall, that's 24. And then times that by 4. 24 times 4 is 96. 96 times 8 is 700. Oh my God, I'm going to need like 800 cobble or something insane. It's only 11:30. That's easy time for you. Oh my God. I have to hold on for half an hour? No, I'm not going to 3 a.m. It's not happening. Math? No, not math. That's a different thing. That actually interferes more with math. Actually, from what I know about it. Oh, God. All these numbers. The numbers, Mason! As I say often. One of my favorite lines in Call of Duty, not that anybody asked in multiplayer, is one of the characters is missing an eye. And if you shoot him while he's on your team, accidentally, he goes, "One eye! What's your fucking excuse?" And it's like one of my favorite voice lines any voice actor's ever delivered. It's so funny. Okay, but have you considered buh? You say 24 times 24? No. Adderall made me exquisite at math. Meth and math. Okay, that's fair. Can't argue with results, I guess, right? Oh, good, I'm high? Hey, enjoy your weekend however you need to enjoy your weekend, you know? Oh, I keep opening up the walls that I was trying to box off because I don't want to even deal with, like, the idea of mobs right now. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, I have 59. 60, 61, 62, 63. Cobble. It's like 7 more ovens, right? No. Wait, no. It's 64? 60. Now I've done screwed up my own brain. Yeah, 64 gets me 8 ovens, yes. Yeah. I've done screwed up my own brain. Wait, let's see how this works. I wish I actually was, but I did in fact just take a melatonin gummy, so small victories. Hey, I hope you get some good rest. The streamer with 8 ovens. Don't ever compare me to that man. Sick freaks. That's what he is. Oh, wait, but then I didn't account for... Well, I guess it can just be covered up. It's like, I didn't account for the fact that one of these is going to be covered up. Did I just do this math wrong? I did, bro. Because I forgot that one of the pillars... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it is 9 ovens. But not really, because then... Oh, my God, because the corners touch. This is gonna be horrible. What am I doing to myself, man? Hobie, yo, what's up? Welcome. Just to warn you, I am ending stream here momentarily. I've just been yapping about random shit with chat. Lurky until stream's done. Thank you for lurking. Thanks so much for supporting the stream as well. You know, lithium mood stabilizer has adverse reactions with psilocybin, but it's so understudied, the info isn't readily available even for poison control in the U.S. Fun facts with F. I know, I didn't know about that specific interaction, but lithium itself is just like a really fucked up thing. It helps some people, but it's like the side effects are brutal. Again, when I was in psych care, some of our patients were prescribed lithium, and it was a really kind of intense thing to watch happen. I am not mending my pickaxe. I'm gonna go crazy, dude. Chad, I'm losing it. It's really intense. Damn. Yeah, hey. Listen, I've been live for 4 hours. Sorry if you couldn't make it till now, but I have been live, so a big VOD for you to watch if you ever want to catch up with what we do around these parts. Around them there parts of the internet, of the interweb. You missed a heck of a stream, but that's okay. Life happens. We get a little bit busy sometimes. I'd rather you take care of whatever you were taking care of than prioritize these streams, because that's the way the world works. That's the way the world works. It's all good. Glad to catch the last few minutes. Yeah, thank you so much for vibing. We consider going 24 minutes. I was actually advised by my doctor not to go another 24 minutes. So, like, I did, but, like, you know, medical professionals, gotta listen to them, right? So that's what's going on here. All right. I got that stuff to cook shit in there. I'm eventually going to have to start running kelp up there, but the good thing is... Oh, wait, I have to see if the llamas are still there. Hold up. Dude, they're here. They better not despawn while I'm away. And then I can just run kelp. Build kelp blocks down there, or make kelp blocks down there, run them over to these ovens, then have the ovens up here to just run the kelp back and forth. Oh my god, this is going to actually work out great. Being mean to you? Well, you might have to be mean. I might have to be mean to you then. Sorry. It just happens. Like, unfortunately, lithium is still one of the most effective treatments for manic episodes. It is. The thing that I fucking hated when I was doing psychology stuff is, I used to butt heads with this site. Not to get into too triggering of talk or anything about this shit, but like it still makes me mad to this day. Because my primary demographic I worked with was 13 to 18-year-old boys with psychological conditions. And some of them had been prescribed lithium, and the side effects were just way more intense than the benefits that they were getting from that. And I used to have yelling matches with one of the psychiatrists there at my place of employ. Because I was like, we cannot just be blanket prescribing lithium to like a 14-year-old. It's fucking terrible. Let's not do that. And he would just be like, nope. Medicine fixes everything, basically. And it's part of the reason I quit. Was I just hated that. Can we name the llamas? Yeah, what do you guys want to name these 2 llamas? Ill? Yeah, it was bad. The bodily impact on teenagers, it was awful to watch. It's like kids at the age of 14 with the shakes. Awful, dude. Jack and Black? What, in honor of the Minecraft movie? My name is Steve. It's like the most underwhelming, like, name reveal when he does it. I know that was probably part of the point, but, like, I wanted him to be like, my name is Steve! Like, all, like, crazy, like, Jumanji style. Like, oh, I've been trapped in this Minecraft world forever. A little bit off my hinges as a result. Name them Meat and Loaf. Lam and Ah? Oh, my God. God, yeah, no, that is, like, sadly, very common. It's because there's not enough crossover between people in psychology and people in the medical world yet. Psychiatrists are supposed to be that, like, meeting of medical knowledge combined with, like, emotional intelligence and, like, the ability to, like, balance, like, some level of therapeutic care in with the assigning of, prescribing of medication. But we're just not there yet, and it really sucks we don't have that. Because we do have so many doctors who are just like, yeah, just put them on pills. And then we have, like, so many people who are on the therapy side of things, like me, where it's like, yo, I can't even, like, tell you what to go on, really, because it's not my place to prescribe that. And here are my recommendations and notes I'll be sending to, like, a doctor. But, like, I can't guarantee that you're going to get exactly what you need. It really sucks. Goon and Fap? I second Goon and Fap as the names. Oh, God. Who's who, though? You henceforth are named Goon. You henceforth are named Fap. I'm sorry, you got the rough end of the deal. Like, Goon could be like a 19... Hey, Dick Tracy here. Having to fight the goons of Hammerhead. And then Fap, you just, like, you really can't, like, make an excuse for it. Like, oh, no, we all know what that is. It's the big year of 2025 on the internet. How do we tell them apart, though? One will be gooning constantly, one will be fapping, and those are 2 different parts of the same process. So, I think it will be apparent when it happens, okay? If that makes sense. All right, chat, I gotta go. I'm gonna say good night, nobody. I'm so alone. Something fun for the chat logs for whenever Mark Dudlick or John Noob logs back on. Sorry. Those mobile viewers at home, I wrote, good night, nobody, sad face. I'm so alone, sad face. Okay, bye. And then a heart and then the :3. Thank you. These are my pets, Goon like the Batman, and the others, well, and by it, I mean my peen lummets. So, oh my god, yeah. Ephraim, I could get on a big, heavy soapbox about this shit, but it's not the time of the night to do it. So I'm gonna get going. But please know my thoughts align with that quite a bit. And it's partially what made me burn out while working in psych, and no longer wanting to be a psych counselor. So maybe FAP stands for Franklin Alexia Peterson. You know what? I like that. That's the full legal name. Ah, God. The Canadian sorry was the icing on this urinal cake? What? Ryan, literally call me anytime to yap. This is a joke, not a realistic expectation. No, I'm sure we'll have these types of talks on stream. There's plenty of Minecraft nights and Dredge nights and other nights where, like, the gameplay is kind of a cyclical, chill thing that we can definitely, like, talk about a lot of this crap. We've been having pretty respectful conversations lately as a community about heavier things, and I'm very grateful for that. It's pretty cool. Frankie, yeah, Frankie. Nickname FAP. You know, it makes so much sense. Put a book recommendation about the farm industry in Discord, maybe preaching to the choir. Probably preaching to the choir, but everyone needs a good starting point. I was telling Morgan that earlier. You know, it's like stuff like, you know, I liked the Barbie movie. I thought it was cute. I thought it was fun. But it was also like baby's first feminism kind of thing. It was like shit I've thought about for many, many years. And it felt very preaching to the choir kind of vibe. But then I had to remember, I know so many people who were raised in like normie households or households where feminism was not even spoken about, or when it was like such a negative thing, that it definitely had its moment of resonating with a certain population. And I don't really care how people get radicalized. And I use radicalized lightly because it's sort of like we were joking about earlier. It's like, oh, you show human empathy and you want to get involved in intersectionality. You're such a radical. And it's like, that's not being a radical to me. That's just like being a good human being and trying to like expand beyond your personal sort of self-centered viewpoint of the world. But like, I don't care how people get there. I don't care if you got radicalized because you went, oh my God, Donald Trump put tariffs on the Nintendo Switch 2, and now I'm mad that it's going to cost $700 fucking bucks, and I can't afford that. Now I'm extra mad because my video games got messed with. Yeah, that sucks that it took you that to get there, but I'd rather you start now somehow than not be on the right side of history ever. You know? So, not me, I'm only disrespectful. I cried at the Barbie movie. Wonder, like, if it resonated with you, who am I to take away that energy from you? Who am I to turn my nose up at you and go, oh, well, you should have thought about that more in your lifetime. Some people are just not going to, and whatever gets them thinking about that stuff and hopefully keeps it more persistent in their mind, wonderful. And I'm not saying, like, you crying at the Barbie movie means that you weren't aware of those things. It's just, like, I saw a lot of takes where people were like, you know what? I never thought of it that way before. Wow, that was really emotional. And it's like, okay. You took the first step on, hopefully, a long journey. So, why do you put tariffs on an island only inhabited by penguins? You know, this is, it's a pretty easy answer. I said something somewhere. I was like, I hope they just don't release Switch 2 to USA so the nerds rise up over Mario or whatever. They're like, we had Luigi and that didn't do it, but now we don't get Mario? Now I'm really mad. Grr, my gamer rage. Like, I don't care if that's what it took. As long as people are turning against the right people, doing the right things to expand their viewpoint, you know? So, yeah. It's a lot of incompetence on display, but, like, however we can bring each other together, like, it's so easy to focus on the bad happening because it's just so, like, low-hanging fruit. It's happening all the time. It's all the mainstream news cycle fucking cycles through all the time to drag people into negativity clicks and whatever. But, like, it's way cooler when I can be like, damn, that person's finally getting it, or, like, one of these streams educated someone on something, and they're like, damn, I took that mindset into my major in college, and now I'm doing my thesis on this thing. We've had a couple community members do that from just silly talks or interesting talks we've had on streams over the years. That rocks. I want people on our side. I want to keep building up on a good foundation. I want to keep adding numbers to our ranks. We need an army to fight back with, you know, theoretically and physically in some ways. Like, we need people to be aware as possible and to just, I don't know, just be more tapped in. And I'm cool with whatever gets you there. So, what is the island inhabited by penguins? It is, God, I forgot who owns the territory. But it is literally an island that does not have a human population. Yeah, Herd Island. Yeah. Can I be a sergeant in the woke Girbeagly army? I mean, if that rank pleases you, you're still gonna have to, like, fight hand-to-hand combat a little bit. Just as a warning. But you can, like, help lead a unit with a captain if that's cool. So, if that's fine with you. Oh, Herd, Lamau, kitchen etiquette. He fell too deep into the penguins' Madagascar hole. Those 4 penguins could easily take him down. Yeah, honestly, they could, because weren't they, like, secret agents? Chad, I still have not watched Madagascar, by the way. I'm sorry. I have to. I know it's my homework. It's been my homework since, like, the Madagascar script reading stream. I gotta get shut-eye? Yeah, Spark, I do too. So please take care of yourself. Thank you for vibing, everybody. I'm gonna get going as well. I hope that y'all had a great start to the weekend with me. Whether you hung out here for a couple minutes or you hung out here all night long. I really, really do appreciate everyone who was here for a lot of these talks. A lot of these I would not have been capable of having several years ago. I would have been like too afraid to engage with some of these conversations. Yeah, Kay, sorry, we're ending. But I really hope that y'all had a good time tonight. I did. I feel a little bit more confident about my own place in the content world, I guess, as a result of the talks that we had tonight. I'm always just going to try my best no matter what. I've constantly said that throughout my career. I'm just me at the end of the day. I talk about serious shit. I talk about video games. I hyperfixate on voice acting stuff. I like to talk about my job and how other people fit into that. I talk about my politics every now and then or my worldviews. It's just, I'm a grab bag of weird stuff. So I really appreciate everyone who's here for that weirdness. I hope it's a good kind of weird. Really do appreciate the energy tonight. I always have a good time here. I'm so glad to hear that, Lady J. Commented on your Q&A video. I hope the questions are good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to start working on that probably like Monday. I'm going to give the weekend to people to watch it. Again, it's only 2 minutes long, so if you haven't watched the newest YouTube video, go do it. And if you feel inspired to leave a question for me to ask or to answer, I'm going to make a follow-up answer video where I will be hopefully getting to know some of the newer members of the community better, letting them get to know me better, is what I should probably say, and then people who have like not been around very consistently recently, maybe learning more about me. But it can be anything, you know, within reason, anything from like what is your favorite color to how did you get into voice acting or something, or what are your thoughts on this thing? Like, I love these, like, hey, have you ever heard of the series Arcane? And then I'm going to have a whole video dedicated to me talking about how Caitlin and Vi's screen time together is so fun. If I watch it 400 times, how much money will you get? So it's only a 2-minute video, so quite honestly, anything I make from it's going to be very minuscule and almost non-existent. I knew that uploading it because it's only going to have pre-roll ads and end-of-video ads. But any longer videos on that channel, with mid-roll ads, I get a decent amount of ad rev from watch time. Watch time is the #1 metric that YouTube pays out for. It's not views anymore, but views help boost videos in the algorithm, as do likes. But watch time is what gets you the heaviest influence in the algorithm and also gets you paid if you're a YouTube partner. So that's why I'm trying to get the VOD channel partnered as well. So because the watch time on that, holy cow, dude. Thank you for stream. Was nice having some bong building and chats. Yeah, I mean, I kept it chill. Like, Minecraft is kind of there in the background while while we sort of just vibe. And I hope that the conversations were good and people feel like welcome and like you're in a place where people believe the same things that you do. I think that's really important, is to find each other during these moments of darkness. Caitlin and Vi are just gals being pals. Oh, yeah. Kind of like, oh, yeah, you didn't see this picture. This is a Marvel actual screen grab from Marvel Rivals. Some of you didn't see this, but Marvel Rivals, one of my favorite games at the moment, had a little screen grab back when Sue Storm came out, of her just, yeah, being a gal pal with another character. Actual screen cap from the game where they were just both happened to be on their backs. Yeah, just girls being pals. Women are beautiful and cool and powerful. Anyway, everyone should go sub to the vlog channel. Yeah, go sub to the VOD channel. We got the watch time up to 2,700. We need 4,000 within a year for hours watched. It's at 2,700. I don't know if people have been falling asleep to the playlists or putting them on in the background while they do stuff around the house, or, putting it on in the background like a podcast while you drive, whatever. But it all helps out. And once we hit 1,000 subs over there and 4,000 hours watch time, I can monetize that channel too and partner it. So that will be cool. Thanks. Thank you as always for the stream. This community has been such a support for me over the past couple years. Bats, I'm so glad we can be here for you. Like, truly. Yeah, just girly things, exactly. Thanks for keeping us company and entertaining our yaps. Of course. Yeah, women providing each other support. Listen, Sue Storm's literally a support character in that game. She's just offering support to her femme friend. And then go sub to my main YouTube channel, because I have been actually following through and making things more active over there. I almost skipped stream tonight because I wasn't feeling super hot throughout the day. But then Morgan took me out for pizza, and I felt a lot better. Pizza for the girls. And then, yeah, follow me on social media as well. Blue Sky, Instagram, active on both of those. You can follow me elsewhere as well, but yeah, I'm all over the place. The VODs are fun to write to. Oh, I'm glad. Really happy about that. Yeah, even if you, like, put it on, like, just volume 1, you know? Because as long as you mute it, I think it still counts towards watch time. I think if you mute them, they don't. But if you, like, put it on, like, volume 1 in the background and then, like, blast loud music over me instead, like, it should still count as the, like, background watch time, which is cool. I've been watching the Pokemon card opening streams in the mornings, either to get up and start my day or end up going back to sleep, but a chill vibe nonetheless, until I go, oh my god, oh, wow, he pulled it. It's good to see you. It was good to be here. I'm glad I chose to stream, like, truly. Thank you, everybody. Really happy to participate in the community. I don't feel like I can contribute much beyond yapping. That's all that's ever expected. I do actually hope the things I say when I'm in tough kindness mode are helpful. They are. They really are. Like, I am at this point where it's like, I've experienced so much in my career. I've done more than a majority of people who have entered into content creation, but I haven't done nearly as much as even, my friends with slightly more following than me, right? Like, I fell off. I'm mid, whatever. I freaking crashed out. My career isn't as robust as it used to be, kind of thing. My aura points went down as a content creator. I'm back to being theoretically a small streamer again. I'm used to having 3 digits in my community, but they've kind of just waned off over the years. And part of that is my bad schedule, and part of that is probably my presentation as someone who's, like, mentally unhealthy sometimes. And that, some people just want entertainment. They don't want deep talks. Sometimes people don't want insightful communities to belong to. They just want the glitz and the glam and the flashy lights and the, hey, yeah, Morgan and I are going on vacation to LA for the 4th time this month to go do this crazy Hollywood thing. Like we could be like that, but we're not. We just aren't those people. So I'm back to being a small streamer. I very rarely get, like, 10 subs a stream, whereas, like, I will go to a friend's stream and they'll get, 70 in a night or something. And it's just really wild to be here still at all, to have sort of the legacy I've left on content creation, where I've, like, gotten to do so many awesome things, but, like, also still trying to grind it out and work hard. So yeah, I just appreciate anyone being here at all to hang out and rebuild this community into, like, the best thing it can be. Especially this late at night, god dang. Right now, I'm watching the ones that Morgan was a part of, so it ends up being both of you freaking out. Oh, I love that. I love when we got, like, double rares and stuff. Some quick and good news. I checked my finances. I can pay off a good chunk of my credit card while keeping my base savings goal intact. Let's go, Nye. I love that for you. God, the dream. So contemplative, and sometimes I forget to be gentle when I say things, but it comes from a place of, hey, look at yourself, be nice, or I start making the grudge noises. Well, I mean, if anything, I've been more blunt and upfront with people here, and I think that it's aided in our bonding as a community over the idea of direct communication and being emotionally charged in conversations while also being respectful and mindful. Because I am someone who's kind of the same way. Like, I am very upfront. I'm just so neurodivergent, I don't know how to do anything but be upfront. So, yeah. Something wrong, go T-Pain. Another reference I won't escape. God. Good Lord. All right. It looks like y'all are going to hit 3 a.m., so, like, you might as well get the alerts out now, because I'm going to start saying goodnight now, and that way you can drop those, and then I can just go. So if you want to sound alert 3 a.m., sure. That stream will hit that length, because there we go. Because I'm about to clear out of here. My goal is, seriously, the only two goals I have, oh my God, isn't anything like grand and overly ambitious right now. Still think about the koala conversation. Oh my God, ancient history. You're fine. You're fine. That's not the one. Here's the thing. I don't have any, like, super lofty goals. I know I'm in a year... the past couple years have been years of rebuilding. Thank you, yeah. Doing my best to rebuild. So, Jesus. My thing is this year, I want to hit 100 average viewers again. Regularly. During streams. I want to grow this community until I have 100 average viewers again. I want to get 10 subs a stream. I want to get to the point where I'm entertaining enough people that people are like, yeah, this is worth doing like 10 subs a stream. Not all from one source either. Like, I don't want people to have to, like, be like, well, I got to lift that burden up now that it's been named. It's more of like I hope I become so entertaining that, like, double-digit, like, subs are, like, a thing that happen naturally every stream, like I see for a lot of people out there. So I hope that is something that makes sense. I know that y'all are getting sound alert enrichment time, but, like, me stating goals out loud is, like, how I heal out of my weird trauma brain, and I hope that you're on board for, yeah, let's hit triple-digit viewership again. Let's get to, like, double-digit subs every stream, that kind of stuff. Like, that's where I'm aiming the content. I'm not saying we need to do it this second, but I hope that makes a lot of sense. Again. All right, I don't know if anyone heard a fucking thing I said, but I hope you enjoyed your sound alerts. All right, I'm going to go. Thank you, everybody. Thanks so much for vibing. Really do appreciate anyone hanging out here. Yeah, Hobie, thank you. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. So, like, beyond all the jokes and everything, I hope my goals matter at fucking all. I know it's 3 a.m., so we're all in delirious silly time. But I'm going to keep repeating those out loud, so if you're sick of hearing it, then I don't fucking care. I'm going to be yes to all the goals. Brookie, I can always count on you to give a shit. Thank you. I'm going to go. Thank you, everyone. That does make sense. Thank you, Funky. Thank you. I'm going to get out of here, though. But yeah, things to keep in mind. Let's get to triple-digit viewership. Let's get to a point where, and like I said, even if this is December 31st, the end of the year or something, if I get there, like, that's what I'm, like, going to be proud about. It's like, damn, I set out at the beginning of the year to do that as my goal. Now I'm there again. Now I'm doing the thing I'm used to doing that used to keep me up, like, all these years and stuff. So, your goals matter. We're delirious. Exactly, yeah. I get it. Anyway, I'm going to go. Thank you so much for vibing. I hope that you had fun tonight. Like, I really do. 1K goal of nothing could be spending time organizing previous goals and planning. Oh, man, I do have to make that Google spreadsheet for everybody. Maybe I'll set something up. Man, that's actually a good one. 1,000. 1,000, I get, like, a day off to just, like, work on, like, back-end stuff. God, I feel weird. Hell yeah, goals push us forward. Hell yeah. This is the same way. Here's the thing. I believe in your goals. I really hope that people don't think I'm just being like, oh, I need these things, or like, numbers good. It's more of like, those are just personal goals for me. They'd be like very measurable metrics that would be like easy to get to, like, and fun to like work towards and see the progress towards, kind of thing. If that makes sense. But yeah. I have to give shits. I'm lactose intolerant, but seriously, throughout the conversation, throughout the conversation, so proud of you and excited for Cat Cafe and a look. Yes, I'm so excited to start the ball rolling on the Elsa video, quite honestly. Much fun was had. Also, you're a peach and you deserve a day off. Ah, God, we all deserve a day off. How's that? How about all of you deserve a day off? How's that one? I'd even compromise for a $500 goal being nothing. We'll talk. We'll figure it out as a community, I promise. Very proud of you for how far you've come even this year. Hey, I'm here to be myself. Sometimes I'm fucking bratty. Sometimes I'm like down in the dumps. Sometimes I'm like quicker to anger. I'm just a person. I'm just a person doing my best. So we're all growing together. We're all changing together. We're all doing our best. Throughout is what you meant? Okay, I got it, Brookie. Thank you. Oh my gosh. If we take a day off, will you take a day off? Maybe. All right. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Really appreciate you all for hanging out here tonight. Good Lord. What a wild stream. I hope you had fun. Hope you had a good start to the weekend. Thank you for hanging out here. Saturday, tomorrow, we'll, I don't know, play whatever y'all vote for. And then Sunday will probably be one of the games that we haven't played. So it will either most likely be Inscription or Dredge, depending on how I'm feeling on Sunday. Or it could just be something else crazy. I might do something weird and oddball. Boycott streams, so Brian has to take a day off. Oh my God. Y'all don't have to boycott stream. My numbers are half of what they were like 2 years ago. I'm already being boycotted by half the community. We have people who vote for the game every day on the Discord who don't show up to stream. So it's like my own community's already boycotting the streams. I don't know how to get them more involved or interested. We'll see. Maybe I'll become their favorite. Oh, like, because some people only watch people when they're like on a hot streak or like famous, right? I'll get famous again, and then everyone will tune back in and be like, I've been a Girbeagly follower for 9 years. And they'll pat themselves on the back. We'll see what happens. Organize boycott a streamer, force the day off. Don't, that'd be so distressing. Yeah. I show up to stream, 10 people are here. Sorry, not boycott, but don't show up so there's no reason to go live. No, that's just, that's like Thursday streams nowadays. That's like Thursday and Sunday streams are like the lowest viewership I have in the week. So that's already happening. 'Cause 10 bots are here. Yeah, 10 strangers specifically, yeah, who have no idea what's going on. They didn't get the memo. Oh my God. Anyway, we're talking nonsense. I'm going to get going. You get going. Go be kind, mindful representatives of the community like I know you will be. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. All of you are great. Y'all are wonderful. Like, truly. Me, who's here every stream. Listen, those of you who show up every stream, like, I notice it. It really means the world. Like, thank you for hanging out so often and listening to the same 8 conversations over and over again. So, me for the last 45 streams in a row. Very appreciated. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight truly helps me out so much. I appreciate that a lot. I'm really grateful for all of the support and vibes and just excellent energy here. Whether you lurked or you chatted, you are very much appreciated for your time. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are great. Seriously, thank you so, so much. Finger hearts as usual. Please take care of yourselves. You deserve to. We're better than family. We are a cult. I thought it was going to go like, yeah, so listen, we all work for this corporation, Gerb Corp, and everyone here is family. God. All right, I don't miss the corporate world. Can you tell? All right, goodbye, everybody. I have to go because I was going to go a fucking hour ago. Goodbye. And please take care of yourselves. Please. You deserve to also. Bye-bye.
your senses. Baby, tear down your fences. Baby, tear down your fences. Don't listen to the voices in your head. They're